Rar? Rar? Okay, that's better. Thank you for the heads up. And sure enough, Styx is also... but didn't tag. String more. There. Oh, Raw and Stuff Jeffy Bond, Raw and Stuff Teen. Oh yes, Raw and Stuff Coolbird, Raw and Stuff Zep, Raw and Stuff Tracken. Since you guys didn't hear my Rars and Stuffs before, my Rars were not sufficiently mighty to be heard. Yerk. And post. Alright. Discord, away. Yeah. Scroll up, see what all we missed here. Nothing. No, apparently nothing.
Time for medieval fun.
We're gonna get medieval on. Oh no, wait. We're helping ghosts. We're not getting medieval on anyone right now. How's the falconing falcons? Dunno, not a falcon. I'm just a boring anthroderg. You're thinking of Zavarius. Unless I missed Zav also roaring in here? I don't think I did. Nope. I see no Zav yet. He might be in later. He was doing a VR chat stream earlier, and it was just sort of a ask me anything, and I like the idea and might steal it.
An Arizona dragon fruit mango.
You got dragon fruit,
These
but
will
I
never
don't...
get boring.
Whoosha! I have a dragon fruit too. Hum num 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 num. No mango, and no Arizona. plus mango. I do not have mango though. Yeah, you saw me at Zav's, and like I said, he was doing sort of an Ask Me Anything kind of stream in VR chat, and it was pretty interesting. And I might steal the idea once I start streaming VR chat. Arizona drink had a dragon on the front, and it was delicious. See, dragon fruit is tasty. It has a very mild, subdued flavor, but it's like flowers. Alright, Stuff Detective Basil. I imagine the mango would probably have a stronger flavor to it. And then Arizona, too. I don't know what Arizona tastes like, but it's probably mightier than a dragon fruit. No Arizona? How desiccating. Nope, never had Arizona tea. At least I don't think I have. It's 99 cents. Yeah, I can make a big pitcher of tea. Just some boiled water, a tea bag, and some thyme. And some sugar. Not too much though. So I've complained about it on stream before. Southern sweet tea, if you go to any restaurant in the South and you ask for sweet tea, you're going to get some tea with, or you're going to get some sugar that has a little bit of tea in it. It is an overwhelming amount. Made an appearance on a Super Bowl Media Day stream. Okay, with a bunch of football YouTube personalities. Cool. Specifically brought on by one of them, for the associate producer thing. That's all the football you want for now. Especially with the Olympic hockey. Yeah, because you're more of a hockey guy. How do I feel about dipping French fries in a shake? It actually sounds really good. Never done it myself, but it sounds good. The sweet tea thing sounds terrible. It is. So, whenever my mom and I used to make sweet tea, we would do, how much was it? We would make a gallon of tea, and we put, what was it, 3/4 a cup sugar, and that was way too goddamn much. Like, there would be some on the bottom that just couldn't get stirred in, and one day I just said, we should use less, and first we went down to half, just a half cup sugar. Still too much. And so now we do like a 1/3 cup. And at least there's not a whole bunch down just sitting at the bottom. You know, one thing the South loves is their sugar. I have way too much of a sweet tooth. But I've been trying to cut back. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard when you also like Coca-Cola. You want to talk about having way too much sugar in something? Yeesh, never look at the labels on those. Find tea from the north, send it down. Unsweetened tea just tastes kind of weird to me. Unfortunately, you can't drink the dark sodas anymore because it hurts your stomach. That is unfortunate, but maybe that's not such a bad thing, because sodas are also very bad for you. I should be drinking less. Alright, Stuff Draco! And Rar and Stuff Zamoth. That's why you have soda once a week, if not less. I know I should cut back as well. When I was little, Dr. Pepper was just about the only thing I would drink. And so I would be having like multiple cans of that a day. It is a dang miracle that I don't have like diabetes or something else. And now I only do one a day. I would like to do less, but habits. Possible caffeine addiction. Ryan Stuff Dracana. Ryan Stuff Sage. Crashing in this time. Just as I fix the roof again. Maybe I should just paint like a bullseye on the outside of the layer. Just look up the Australian ginger beer. I'm hoping that it's like beer in the same sense that root beer is beer, in that it's not. Because if it's alcoholic, I won't like it. I guarantee it, I won't like it. Not alcohol? Let me just make a little note. So we got, let's say, Aussie ginger beer. And I will see if I can find that someplace around here. Apparently it's National Bubblegum Day and National Chopsticks Day. Oh, two things that I am no good with. So, I've never been able to successfully use chopsticks, and I can't have bubblegum because I have a lot of dental work that bubblegum will just say, yoink! You don't have that anymore. Dad always buys it at Costco? Oh. Oh, don't think it's in stock? Well, might have to check out and see if there's a Costco around me that does have it. Because also, if it's at Costco, it's probably pretty cheap. Man, Cokes are getting so expensive these days. You are legally required to eat bubblegum with chopsticks. I guess you have to, because it is the day of both of these things. Then the gum just sticks to one of the chopsticks, and you're like, oh, I guess I don't need the other one, so I'll just put that down. And now you just have a gum on a stick. If that's the case, we've dropped in the wrong universe. Oh, there's worse things happening in the current timeline. It's called Bundaberg. Great name. Alright, stuff Zarafuse. I'm gonna write down Bundaberg because that's a fun word to say. Bundaberg. You've seen it in stores? Well, apparently we both need to try it. Apparently National Bubblegum Day is always the first Friday of February. There are so many things that have their own national holiday thing that nobody observes. And I wonder, who made it up? Who established this as this is the day for bubblegum? Or you look at any other day of the year, it's probably National Something or Another Day. I always found it funny whenever the dentist asked, would you like bubblegum flavored toothpaste? What was, Dracana, what were those, the soft drinks that we had at that Chinese place we went to? Or no, not Chinese, the ramen place that we went to. It was like a bubblegum flavored soda. And it was also like the first time I had tasted anything bubblegummy in years, and so I couldn't place the flavor right away. Ramune, or probably Ramune. Yeah, these things. Oh, there's a Japanese bubbly soda snack history. They've got their own webpage or their own site talking about the history of their soda. Let me tell you, the Bundaberg ginger beer goes well with the Kirkland frozen pizza. You have a ramen shop you want to go to soon with a buddy? Drakana and I went there to try and see if we could get tonkatsu ramen. Because that's something that I've been wanting to try ever since I met a person on Twitch who goes by the name A Bowl of Tonkatsu Ramen. And they didn't have that, but they did have tonkatsu curry. And that was freaking delicious. Would have again. I haven't done a frozen pizza in a long time. Most of the frozen pizzas I've ever tried have been just fine. They're cheap. That's good. My mom and I used to get those personal, individual size Red Baron pizzas. They weren't very good, but back then, pizza's pizza. Frozen pizzas are just meh. Yeah. Oh, who was it? There was one that I think it was Pro Jared said was like the best frozen pizza, and I can't remember the brand. But I know it was one that I had trouble finding around here. Best, I don't know. Google help me. Best frozen pizza. What you got? pizza. There. It's pointing me to pizza restaurants. It's like, no, you don't want frozen pizza. Alright, the 9 best frozen pizzas of 2026. Just scrolling down. It wasn't DiGiorno. That's a very common brand. No. The screamy guy. No. Wasn't Tombstone. Nope, not them. And then I guess that's it. Well, I guess of the 9, or maybe I just scrolled through the page too fast, but they said like the 9 best frozen pizzas of the year, and there was like 4. I found a classic kids movie animated called Little Nemo: Adventures in Slumberland from 1989. I am aware of that movie's existence. I can't remember if I've ever seen it, though. I know there's also an NES game that apparently isn't that bad. One of the rare instances of a game based on a movie that was pretty okay. Frozen pizza has never appealed to you. It's nothing like a proper one from a proper place or even a chain, with a couple of exceptions. Detroit style is one of your favorites. Yeah, I've heard of Chicago style, but never Detroit style. Oh, yeah, I've seen this before. It's like a much deeper dish. It's almost a bread bowl, but pizza. Had better frozen pizzas than pizzas from like Domino's and Pizza Hut. I used to like Domino's. I liked the that garlicky stuff that they put on the crust, and then I stopped liking it. And then whenever I said, just say don't put the goops on it, like, okay, and they just, gave it to me without the without the garlic sauce, and then I was like, oh, this is not very good. The place that I go to most often is Papa John's, and only because I can get a large one topping for like $9. Also, it's close. But there are better pizzas out there. What you do is you find a place that's locally owned, not a big national chain. That's where you're going to find the best place, the best pizza. Or you can make it yourself, but that is a pain in the ass. Like a New York style pizza. Tried Chicago, Detroit style, and the parts without a crust make it tough to grab. Yeah, you need the crust as a handle. Homemade or Papa John's usually the best around. Drakanda and I made a pizza that one time. It was a trial. And it was mostly her doing everything and me just kind of trying to stay out of the way. But the dough, it kept trying to back up, and we'd try to spread it out, and it would not spread. You roll it out, and it just scrunch back up. You have a few local ones that are also really good. Local pizza place here called Felix and Oscar's. Also, great Italian grinders. See, my one topping, Like I said, I go Papa John's, one topping, Italian sausage. Not regular sausage, the spicy Italian sausage. And if you got a place that is a local pizza place that is also specializing in Italian stuff, it's going to be the best. You won't top it. The worst pizza you've ever had was from a Marco's. From a Marco's? What's a Marco's? Second worst Chuck E. Cheese. Yes. You know, I know as kids, we all love Chuck E. Cheese, or if you're really old, Showbiz Pizza, but the pizza there was not very good. We just didn't care. We were dumb kids. We had no taste. We were there for video games and all the funs and the things, and the pizza was just what we ate while we were there. Best, however, came from a chef who came directly from Italy, specifically Calabrese, in a little shop downtown Pittsburgh before it closed. Oh, you know, Italian pizza is a lot different from American pizza. Was he actually making Italian pizza, or was he doing our style? Actually, what happened is that we could spread it, but we couldn't get it onto the... Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the pizza... We gave up on trying to get it onto the pizza stone. Because it would, like, stick to the sheet. Both the place that is the best pizza I've ever had, and one of the best places I have now, Italian restaurant and pizzeria. You never went to a Chuck E. Cheese? Well, we're just gonna have to remedy that. Just a couple of adults going in. Yes, we are here for pizza and video games. Don't ask questions. They'll call the police probably. Another place I don't care for is Pizza Ranch. Pizza making is kind of an art, but the funny thing is, you have to really, really screw up a pizza for it to be bad. Even a subpar pizza can still be pretty good. It might not be as good as a good pizza, but it's not going to be like, this is terrible, man, never eating this again. Yeah, I've never heard of Pizza Ranch either. I'm guessing that's it's a local place over in your neck of the woods. In fact, hey, Uncle Google. You know, I say Google, but I'm actually using DuckDuckGo. Sometimes I do have to switch back to Google, though, because DuckDuckGo isn't very good. Oh, no, actually, apparently there are some pizza ranches near me. Remember going to a Chuck E. Cheese when you were babysitting your nieces? It was so bad I couldn't come close to finishing the slice. And after you were done, went to a local wing place. I don't recall the pizza being that bad, but that sounds pretty atrocious. Worst pizza places around here are going to be Pizza Hut and not Cece's, Little Caesars. Although I haven't been to Little Caesars in a very, very long time, so I don't know. Maybe they've improved, but I'm not about to go find out. Little Caesars you can agree with. Pizza Hut, no. The issue I have with Pizza Hut is they always do thin crust. Or at least everyone that I know that goes to Pizza Hut gets thin crust. So every time I've had Pizza Hut, it's been via somebody else. And they get the thin crust, and it's like you're just biting into a cracker with some cheese and tomato sauce on it. Quality has likely only gotten worse for the corporate places, knowing how fast food places work. They're trying to cut money wherever they can. I was determined to eat the damn thing because I paid so much. Yeah. Sometimes it's worth just cutting your losses. Still sometimes go between Papa John's and Casinio's. Not familiar with that other one. Usually get the personal pan, mediums, while they have options for thin crust. They also have options not for thin crust. Maybe I should try that, because their thin crust is just eh. Oh, raw and stuffed from Neverwinter. Welcome in. We're talking pizza. What's your favorite pizza place? Right now, Papa John's seems to be the most agreed upon best of the main fast food chains, but also if you have a locally owned place that is owned by Italians, that'll be the place to go. My dad's a big fan of Domino's. And as I said before, I am not. Oh, speaking of, I'm also going to be going over to my dad's this weekend. We're going to be watching the Super Bowl, and we're trying to agree on like what sort of snacks or foods or whatever we're going to have. And one of the things that we suggested was, what about if we make wings? Because I have a really good wing recipe. Not these. And the last time that I made wings, it was for one of our little football game get-togethers. My dad also made up some of those like Tyson frozen chicken wings and nuggets and things, and I brought mine over, and mine were just so much better. Like, even he was impressed. As for that Calabrese pizza, it is a distinct style, but man, did it fill you up. Okay. And the guy who ran the place had been doing it since the mid-70s. Too bad it got closed down for good during the pandemic. Yeah. Quarantine killed a lot of good places. Ooh, pizza. Well, you live in Australia, so we don't have... Yeah, you probably wouldn't even have a Papa John's over there. So we don't have some of the pizza places Americans have. But besides Domino's, there is a place not far. You don't know the name of it, but it does good pizza. So anytime you want pizza, you just like, hey, let's go to that place. You know the one. Right stuff, Firehead Nick. I saw your comment on my on YouTube's. Did you see the clip that I had added to the end of it, where Ratson was playing that Mega Man game? I miss Ratson. He was a cool streamer. Unfortunately, RL happened to him, and he hasn't been streaming since. He's barely even been active in Discord. It was great. It was such a hard fight, and then it freezes right there. And there's like multiple phases leading up to it. Closest you've had to that pizza since is a national chain called Sbarro. I'm familiar with Sbarros. You usually see them at inside like mall food courts. Can't talk tonight. Case in point, words elude me. As expected, it's not as authentic, but if you can find one, it's worth a shot.
I spill my drink.
Think of this guy I sent you after your stream on Wednesday. He's a pretty cool derg. I'll be hanging out and dropping in on his streams too. But I follow so many people on Twitch. It's basically impossible for me to watch everyone. And I feel bad about it too, because there's so many people like Liren Straz. I like him. I want to hang out in his streams more, but Twitch is going to throw a temper tantrum if I have a whole bunch of tabs open. They's got to stick together. Yep, it's a cool bird. He is the coolest of birds. We don't have a whole lot of birds come in here. We got him. We got Resolute. I think that's it. Uh-oh, what's this? I got a thing. Oh. Dance Snacks going live, playing some Neo 3. Just came out. Many people you like to watch, given how much time there is, you need longer days. Freaking fact. Let's just take a peek. Of all the people I follow, how many are on right now? Let's see. Show more. Continue showing more. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3. Oh, Frey is playing. Berry. What? Oh, Timmy's playing Yap Yap. I saw that game on Steam. It sounds like something that's really fun. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 people that I follow currently streaming, plus me. So, thank you all for choosing me tonight. Remember, there was a Sparrow in a service plaza on your journey from Pittsburgh to Detroit for a hockey game. The same plaza had a Dunkin' and a Baskin Robbins. Spoiled for choice. Who'd you go with then? I probably would have gone with the pizza. But I would have been very tempted by ice cream. You got 6 at the moment. So, as you stream, and whenever you wrap up for the night, you're going to raid out to somebody else. Now, you could raid out to like the same group of people like I keep doing, but every once in a while I say, hey, I'm going to see if anybody else is playing one of my personal favorite games, or maybe, the game that we're currently streaming. And over time, over like 6 years, you're going to meet a lot of people. I was also wondering what Berry is. What if I just like brought his stream up and we watched it for a moment just to see what this game is? I wonder if it's even, well, it's got to be something that's safe to stream on Twitch. I'm going to guess it's, ads. You know what? Never mind. Nah. I've thought about getting, it's called Turbo, isn't it? Yeah, Discord is the one that's Nitro. Twitch is the one that's called Turbo. That's not confusing at all. I've thought about getting that because I do follow so many people. And it sure would be nice to not have ads anymore. Anywhere. Meet two new people, one being an Aussie like you. Nice. Wanted to raid someone who was doing Expedition 33. I haven't played that game. I doubt I will because I am real bad with timing. And from what I've seen of that game, it demands precision. Precision I don't have. Your list, you only have 1. Gotta step up that game. Those are some rookie numbers, Zep. It was kind of nice back whenever I first came to Twitch, and the only person that I even followed was Pro Jared, and so I could even have Twitch say, email me when he goes live, and I'll get the little email notification. Now I'm following so many dang people that I actually had to tell Twitch, stop emailing me, because I was just inundated with a flood constantly, so-and-so's gone live, so-and-so's gone live, so-and-so's gone live. It became unusable. So now it's just every once in a while I'll just pop up Twitch and say, oh look, Brixie is on. Oh, Zavarius is streaming. Oh, we've got a Frey, Montbark. I'm in Dan Snacks' Discord, so I see when he goes live. Are we going to stream Escape from Ever After? I think I saw that. It does have a dragon character, which is, you know how I like that. But I would have to buy it first. But it does look interesting. Doing is better, or I'm guessing dodging. And we're not still talking about pizza, right? The doing is better than the parrying, but given there is a boss that demands only parries, it was a pain. I watched Sabin spend, was it like 3 streams fighting a boss called Sprong way before you were supposed to. He had not gotten whatever it is that lets you break the 9,999 damage cap, and he fought Sprong that way. He just had to perfect parry everything. It took a lot of tries, but he did it. And after that, he's like, okay, I'm going to cheat for the rest of the game. One of them's sick, one's on vacation. Tyzen's off tonight. Call it rookie numbers, but hey. I'm just teasing Zep. You can actually just dodge him every attack, and eventually he kills himself? What, Sprong? If you just dodge? Well, that's funny. Because I remember Sabin was, his attempts could run like 40 minutes long for a single fight. And then he would get hit one time that would just wipe his entire party, and that would be it. And have to start all over. It's basically almost like, well, more so than Dark Souls difficulty, where at least Dark Souls you can survive a hit. Finger, 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 finger. Unless it's the water boss, then yeah. You're not supposed to thinking boss that jumps over and over. No, Sprong is the one that's in the water. Expedition 33 Sprong. Just yeah, you just whatever this. Oh, what did I just? No, I just want the picture. Just show me. I want to copy the picture link. Where is it? Yeah, copy image link. There we go. Oh, good God, that is a... Well, this is a mile-long link, but there you go. That's Sprong. And he fought him way, way before he was supposed to. He shoots deadly eye lasers. Water boss. He was terrifying at first. Sabin was actually starting to get a little tilted about it. Even though it's a totally optional fight, he was insistent that he beat that guy right then. Not later. Not after leveling up and getting stronger. No. Then. You can bring a pizza, honestly, when it comes to the big chains. Your go-tos are local Italian place and Pizza Hut. Papa John's and Sbarro are farther out, but they are worth it. So you put Pizza Hut above Papa John's, or are you saying it's further out, like physically farther away? Like, I could walk to the local Papa John's. It's not recommended, because you imagine you walk there, you get your pizza, and then you walk back. Your pizza's going to be cold by the time you get home. Roar! Roar and stuff, Seru. A wild Kess draws near. Command? Breadsticks from Papa John's beat Pizza Hut, but overall, yes. I never get breadsticks. I always just get the pizza. I've tried their wings before, and their wings are, They're fine. But I make better wings, at least in my opinion. Although, when I worked at, at Lockheed Martin, the phrasing is important there. When I worked at Lockheed Martin, every Thursday, for lunch, we would go up to Buffalo Wild Wings. Those were some good wings. And when I discovered their spicy Asian flavor, I was hooked. These were my jam. And so that's what I would get every time I go there. And then I discovered that I can get a bottle of that sauce at the grocery store. So when I make my own wings, I put that stuff on them. Takes a lot of effort to screw up chicken wings. It can be done. Me lurking now. Alright, well, thanks for dropping in, Tremere. Got some FF14 raids. Ooh, nice. I never got into raiding in that game. At least not unless it was absolutely required by the game. And as soon as I was done with that, then I was like, okay, I'm never doing that again. But good hunting. The thing about FF14 and its big epic boss fights is I hated how they just torpedo the pacing of the scene. So, example, if you've played the Shadowbringers expansion, that is some of the best Final Fantasy you will ever play. But you get to like the end, and you have just done this really epic cutscene, and you stand before Hades, and it's playing this awesome music, and then you got to queue up for the dungeon. Or queue up for the trial, raid, whatever you call it. The boss fight. And if you're playing a DPS class, well, good thing Hades is patient, and he's just going to stand there and just, okay, you want to play some Triple Triad or something while we wait for this 20-minute queue? Always enjoyed Guild Wars 2 epic boss battles and WoW bosses. I have never done an instance dungeon raid thing in Guild Wars. I've done like some of the world events. Those are cool. Like Teekatl, is that how you say it? Teak. Did that. In fact, there was a time where me and some others from the Clouder Discord, we were all playing Guild Wars, and that was kind of like a daily thing. Is right after the daily reset, actually at the daily reset, we would all gather in that area and do that fight. Speaking of Final Fantasy, any thoughts on a tactics run? I was tempted, but I don't think I can beat what Tizen did. At least I don't think I could bring something else, something different to the table. Ryan Stuff Zefarius. And Ryan Stuff BP. I did think about it, though. And if I was to do a tactics run, I'd probably do the same thing that Tizen did and let chat decide on what their characters would be, and I would just try to make it work. Still love that emote. Bite them! Alright, Zavarius, we were talking about pizza earlier. BP, same with you. We were talking about pizza. What's your favorite pizza place? Papa John's is rated pretty highly, just a step below locally family owned by Italians. The one you live over, oh my god, that's got to be the best thing in the world. You probably just smell pizza all the time. Actually, that might get tiresome. You used to it. Same class, just hopefully your guy will go after less food side quests. Nope, can't help you there. Hawaiian pizza. Oh, so you are a Hawaiian pizza lover. Local place that has a $900 pizza? Alright, you gotta tell us more about what's on that thing. Is it made with, like, unicorn meat? Sent it via DM. Okay, we're gonna check this out. Up. Ah, come on, Discord. Cooperate with me. What? Alright, switching to desktop mode. Whoosh! We have the castle. One size only. 12-inch. Mermaid. We got shrimp, crab legs, tiger prawns, smoked salmon. So if you want a fishy pizza for $60. Serpent, shrimp, prawns, Canadian lobster. I've never had seafood on pizza. Storm, shrimp, crab legs, Canadian lobster tail, smoked salmon, $100. Oh, no. C6. It's 2 steps better than C4. A medley of tiger prawns, lobster ratatouille, smoked steelhead, Russian oyster caviar, snowed with Italian white truffles. $850. Whoosh. Oh my god, that's expensive as hell. Caviar on pizza? I've never had caviar before. I don't think I want to have caviar. It sounds and looks gross. Speaking of pizza, while Villa Pizza is good but not spectacular, garlic knots are great. Well, garlic makes everything better. Main thing you don't like about FF14 bosses is the arenas for the boss battles are almost all the same. Yep, a big square rectangle. Or, square rectangle? Big square. No janky edges, no, like, variation in height and elevation. It's just, here's box. You guys remember Dragon Ball Abridged when Perfect Cell was building his battle arena and is just always just perfect square, except for that one green square that was in the middle of it that he kept trying to fix, and it was always there. Caviar on pizza seems like one of those things that you hear on one of those cooking competitions where they're forced to use ingredients in their dish. Ah, yes, your ingredient today is caviar. Oh, I was gonna make a pizza, but okay. I was gonna make a hamburger, but alright, caviar burger it is. Oh, that sounds nasty. $850 is more expensive than your video card. Yep. And your video card doesn't have caviar in it, so it's even better. BP with a 200 stream streak. I would like to know when that streak started. Like caviar on pizza seems like either parts of a chopped basket or something on Guy's Grocery Games. Thing is, that wouldn't be on the menu if they didn't actually serve it. Or maybe it's just there as like a marketing thing. It's like, hey, we got this $850 pizza, and if somebody comes in and orders it, everybody panics. I sometimes do like watching those cooking competition shows. They can be neat. Though I also wonder like how often they spice up the drama by just inventing some kind of conflict and say, oh, something isn't working right here. Uh-oh. I think with any show, it's about the personalities. So what you're saying is you're a big Hell's Kitchen fan. That's the chef Gordon Ramsay. That guy. Who was the other one? Another chef that his whole thing was like kicking it up a notch, and he goes bam. They did like parodies of him on Futurama. Emeril Lagasse. I think that's right. Haven't heard much from him. He used to be a big popular guy on TV. Guy's Grocery Games. Oh, Guy's Grocery Games over Hell's Kitchen. See, I'm not even familiar with Guy's Grocery Games. But I also don't have Food Network anymore, so I couldn't watch it anyways. Or can I? Guy's Grocery Games. Is there some way? Oh, yep. They've got a YouTube channel. I could probably just watch episodes. Sure enough. Oh. Binge season 38 of Guy's Grocery Games, and it's an hour and 46 minutes. So, was that like the length of the entire season? Was just a little over an hour and a half? Is every single episode, and here's one we prepared beforehand. The end. Tough to find full episodes of it online. I wonder. There is that one website that works with VR chat, Popcorn Palace. But I'm not going to go to it on stream. Same with Supermarket. Oh, Stakeout. I thought you were going to say Supermarket Sweep, and I was like, that's a different type of show. You almost wrote Supermarket Sweep. Two very different shows. Just copying my homework, Zep. I used to like Supermarket Sweep. Of course, that was also on basic TV, so I could watch it. Oh man, this has been the longest just chatting session that I've ever done on a stream. Apparently pizza gets people talking. How about we get on with some Neverwinter Nights now that we've got only a few hours of stream left to get any progress done. So, whoosh. Let's go yapping for an extra 2 hours. I know some streamers that do exactly that. They will do just chatting for hours and then maybe get to the game, but sometimes they don't. It's actually a dedicated free TV channel to the classic Supermarket Sweep. So you had that on, just what is like background, yep, as background noise to get work done. Everyone likes Pizza Zavarius. Or Zarafuse. Wondering if we forgot to change the stream type to just chatting. I probably should have. Ah yes, Thunderbelly. I remember now. We were going to escort this ghost to the tree, to the Ilfarn Christmas tree. Guilty as charged game shows are good background stuff. Because you can jump in at any point, not worry about having to catch up. Yeah, because there's no, like, continuity between them. Alright, spirit. Go forth! Oh, I gotta switch there. Where did he go? Anybody see where our spirit friend ran off to? Oh, okay, he's over here. So, let's see. Which way? There's the tree. I think... Yeah, we turned this one off. Go forth! Turn it back on so he doesn't come back. This seems like a really unnecessary puzzle. But I guess it is nice that they're experimenting with different things. It's not just talk to the guy. It's like, all right, I'll go to the place now. It's, oh, we're having to do some minor problem solving. All right, he's heading to the tree. Went to find a Papa John Papal Outfitters. You gotta get that hat. Actually, I should leave all of these on. Okay, yep, you're there, you're there. Oops, spotted. This one. I didn't even notice these guys. I was busy looking through the walls with my X-ray vision. Oh. Let us attack. Everybody was on follow mode. More stink ghosts. You know, I don't need to magic them. Although, what are you? Are you another Umber Hulk? Nope, Iron Golem. Uh-oh. I don't have my adamantine sword. This might actually be a problem.
I can do that.
Does this, let's see. Add its charisma bonus to all weapon damage. Yep, do that. And I am going to Big B's middle finger this guy. Hang on, what was this? Iron Golem attempts to spell resist spell magic immunity. All right, well that's a thing. I don't have another shot of haste. Did I? Huh. Tensor's transformation. Who are you currently focused on? Chandra?
I can do that.
Pray. Good aura of glory. You gain +4 charisma. That probably would have been... Yeah, that probably would have been... Wait, where are you? Yeah, there. Would have been better to do that before casting Divine Might. Attempted to spell resistance, but he's missing a seat. Wait, was it? Here it is. Attempts to resist spell, magic immunity. Nope. It doesn't say that, unfortunately. I
can't stand any longer.
I know what else we can do. See, we're in one of those situations where we kind of need to use all of our things. So let's perform a bless. Womp. And did I use? There it is. Recitation.
How's Skibbity?
That was a weird thing for her to say. When I selected her, ad break starting soon, but we only just started playing the game. Nom 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 nom. What do we have? What do we have? Storm Avatar. If there was ever a time.
Have failed you.
Uh-oh, Cassavir's down. I think I'm the next tank in line. Give me that. All of the everything, all the defenses. No, wait, don't cast it on them. Cast it on me. What else I got? I could. No, I don't need this because I still have the fire effect that from Eleni. All right, here we go. Let's see how long this lasts. I hit him for 1. See, deals 1 damage. Damage reduction absorbs 12 damage. See, this is why I needed... Roland disapproves the lack of tank. Well, we had a tank. We had Cassavir. He is dying. And then Chandra, she's kind of a backup tank behind me, even though she's... Actually, she's not really as tanky, but she has more health. I don't think Storm thing is helping. But if I had my Adamantine Sword, if I had brought the Light Render with me, even though it doesn't have an enhancement bonus, that would actually be helping right now. Because it would bypass his damage reduction. Did I? No, I did leave it back at the house, or back at the castle. I have Adamantine Armor, though. Adamantine Great Axe. It's what we got to work with. Boom, 14. Do I have a potion of speed? Oh yeah, we also have ad break happening right now. So everybody get up, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, go make a pizza, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Or less, because the ad break's already started, and it's been going for a little while. Whoosh. Whoosh! And we are back. Iron Golem is still here, but we are actually doing damage now that I am using a proper adamantine weapon that I just remembered that we have. So as long as he doesn't hit me for all of my health in one swing, we're going to take this guy down. Although I am having difficulty hitting him. Is there anything else that we could... that you can buff me? Like, prayer. Sure, we'll use prayer. That's something. You had to say something.
Of course.
Of course. He's going to be immune to all of this. But, nope, nothing on extend, nothing on persist. This does allow spell resistance, and I'm going to guess he's going to be totally immune to it, so I'm not even going to bother trying to Curse of Impending Blades him. Or I could, and just hope that it works.
Your life is at an end.
Yep, magic immunity. Oh well. Iron stuff, who can? We're fighting an iron golem. It's a very slow fight. Because nobody else in the party can even damage him.
Slave.
In fact, I should probably just have them
By the
stop
shadows of
attacking.
Merdelain.
Because they're not helping. Although, you could just come over here and give me a Regengregate.
Spell resistance. RESISTANC.
Oh, I get it now. Your humor is just a little too smart for me, Sep. Okay, I'm dead. And that's the end of the fight. Take this. It's too late. I'm already dead on the floor. Nom 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 nom, but no backsies.
Forgive me.
Yep, this guy's... We've got nothing else that's gonna hurt him, so we'll just go ahead and... Oh, we gotta redo this. I'm tempted to just go back to Crossroad Keep and pick up our adamantine stuff, but I think now that we know we have that axe, we should be okay. I'll just make sure we equip that when we fight this guy again. But we must guide the dwarf back. The whole reason that I'm turning them off is because I'm working under the assumption that if I don't, and they have multiple ways they can go, they will choose whichever direction is the least convenient for me. That may not necessarily be the case, but, I'd rather not find out. Considering what we've been up against, at least give it a shot. Give which a shot? Just leaving all the lights turned off, or using the axe? Guessing I don't have any other adamantine weapons. Yes. This isn't adamantine, right? It specifically says that it's made of gems. Yep, okay. We have a dark steel shield. That is neither a weapon nor adamantine. Oh yeah, they're all in follow mode.
I'll handle this one.
Alright, he'll handle this one.
This one, then. I cannot.
Through
And we save!
Safit.
I'm gonna mirror image. And I'm going to bring forth the axe. And I guess I'm gonna use it. Right stuff, Dr. Mono! Where's Golem? Oh, he's around here. Ow, ow, ow! Oh, wait, wait, wait. She does not have her stuff set up correctly. There. 'Cause I don't want them using their ammo on this guy.
Let us attack.
So you get over here. And you're gonna prayer at us. You can aura of glory. And let's see.
Of course.
Eleni, did you have anything you could Storm Avatar really didn't seem to help. Alright, we're just who are you and why are you? Okay, it's Chandra. She's the one that's I guess she's circling around to get behind. Wait, not examine. Use. Bless. And where's I know I've got a potion of speed in here somewhere. At least I hope I do. Disease. Oh wait, here we go. Potion of speed. Haste.
Illithid, Mind Flayer slave.
Just kinda... Let's see if we can save her. Heal! The toast is forming. Ha ha ha! Full health. See, we're kicking his butt this time. Oh, he takes lightning damage. Why was Eleni's thing not working then? Storm Avatar. Although he's probably gonna die. Yep, there he goes.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna re-equip my sword and shield. And victory! We may not have a ghost of a chance.
I can smell you, plunderer. I can taste your steel and hear the rustle of the hundreds you've slain, swirling and fading in your wake.
Look, every single one of those instances was probably self-defense. Can you see me as well? Or, who are you?
Names? You won't find names in this place, plunderer. Only questions. He's drained us all of names just like we took his.
I can smell you, plunderer, and it smells like you need skoomba, and lots of it. Alas, we have no more. It was all lost. But if he can smell us, then maybe we just... It has been a while since we took a bath. In fact, I don't believe we have had one this entire game. You're talking about the Guardian.
Yes, our guardian.
Yes!
I wonder, have you asked yourself the question yet? Have you seen past the ramblings of priests, past the sobs and sighs of broken minds, and spied the real conundrum?
I trust this guy's beard, especially the parts that appear to be rendering incorrectly. Yes. That which the Guardian was created to protect, he ultimately destroyed.
Yes. Think of him, the perfect protector. They stripped him of his name, so he had no pride. They stripped him of his self, so he had no ambition. His purpose was as pure as it was simple, to protect his nation and destroy its enemies. He wasn't flawed, he was perfect. Yet still, he was our doom.
It's that or the garlic? Well, if it was the garlic, there's nothing we can do about that, because I'm certainly not going to stop eating garlic on things. If he turned on his own people, the Guardian couldn't have been perfect.
But here's the dirty little secret. The one that the others won't tell you. We struck first. We never bothered to learn his intentions.
They also stripped him of his polygons, because we couldn't render them. But he destroyed the forces of Ilfarn. A protector wouldn't do that. What were his intentions?
Who can say? The blood-drunk elf girl swooped in before we could ask, before we could think. Yes, the Guardian's nature had changed, but what did that mean? What did he want? Revenge? Did he want his life back? Did he simply want to feed? We didn't even try to find out. As for me, I don't think his motives had changed at all. Nor have they ever.
My mirror image spell is causing a very impressively beautiful and distracting laser light show. You think he's still trying to defend Ilfarn?
Perhaps. Or, lacking an Ilfarn to defend, he is simply trying to destroy her enemies, wherever he perceives them to be.
A drunk elf girl?
Just wanted to delete his browser history drawer.
Now that is a noble goal. Especially considering he sacrificed his life. They should erase whatever shenanigans he was getting up to before then. Just to respect his privacy. A drunk elf girl? Oh me, please tell me that wasn't the same pub that got destroyed last week by a rogue bunch of drunk hooligans. Well, if she's still drunk after the pub was already destroyed, then she either really knows how to party or it had to be a different pub. Well, that's an interesting perspective, but I need you to come with me.
Or perhaps it is merely the ramblings of a shattered and nameless mind. Make of it what you will. For my part, I will follow you and say no more.
Oh, did the Iron Golem drop something? Iron Golem fragments? These iron fragments still retain some of the power used to animate the Iron Golem in the first place. Oh, it's a alchemy thing. It's we can grind it down for bits. Okay. I don't have an alchemist in the team.
Everyone, follow me.
Give Chandra a little bit of a regenerate.
Yes.
She did a good job tanking that golem. While I bonked it with an axe. She's not even main tank either. That would actually be Cassavir. Probably.
Something you want?
See, armor class 24,
Follow me.
25,
I am listening.
also 25. So I guess either one of us can be main tank. Have I not been down this hallway? I guess I haven't. Well, let's... Oh wait, do we need to leave those lights on? Zombie ghost, leave this place! Who forgot to pay the electric? Oh, there's a door here? Why was the door all black and... Oh, that's probably bad. Excuse me. I don't know what that is that you just cast. Cast unknown spell. Don't know. But, kaboom. I hope that chest is alright. The chest is okay. Is Chandra... Oh, Several of us are stunned. That okay. Solve this problem. This is why you need to put points in concentration if you're a caster.
Of course.
Eleni, show them how it's done. Oh, we got another spirit. More ghosts to add to the pile.
Yes.
Do we have any? Uh-oh, that's trapped. Well, we can knock it. Where's the dinosaur going?
No.
Let us attack.
Okay, save. Ow! A scythe. King's scythe. This item was modeled on Baron Gorder Nighthold's weapon, a ceremonial scythe meant to make him look more rural and less a tyrant. His fledgling kingdom east of the Inner Sea faltered when a revolutionary movement adopted this symbol as their efforts to overthrow him. Each lieutenant in their league was paired with one of these far more functional duplicates to rally people behind them. There's little remaining of Gorder's legacy. So it's a +2. Oh, keen on a scythe? That is cruel. So, the scythe weapons are neat because they have a crit threat. Wait, crit threat? They have a crit multiplier of ×4. So, if you crit with these things, it quadruples the damage. And keen... This item description is weird. Keen doubles the crit threat. Oh, okay, yeah. Base crit threat, there's probably just saying like 20 ×4, but since it's not really, 20 is just default, and it just doesn't mention it. Like here, 19 to 20 ×2. It's just weirdly phrased on that description. Anyway, save. I have been down here for eons, seeing these barbaric beasts brawl each other, and now it seems I have found more of the same. Too bad the drinks go through me anymore.
He burns. He screams. Someone must stop this. Why will no one listen?
You're speaking of the Guardian. Be silent and follow me, Balor commands it. You're speaking of the Guardian?
Guardian? Is it a crime now to call him by his name? His real name? That man is gone, they tell me. Gone! If he is gone, then who lays in the temple, writhing in agony and calling upon the gods for release? For 10 days have I sat vigil with the Guardian, as they call him now. His pain has only worsened, when Anais promised it would ease.
Why doesn't anybody tell us what the guy's name is? Like, everybody's complaining, y'all, we can't even use his name, we have to call him Guardian. What was his name then? Ma'am, have you been hitting the bottle again? Hey, it helps ease the pain that she's talking about. Who is Anais?
Who is... Do you mock me? Or is the dwarf afraid to face me? He knows he has done an evil thing. He may talk all he likes of patriotism, of sacrifices for our nation. A century of peace is not worth such suffering. How can we call ourselves civilized when we ask a good man to endure such pain? To become some unfeeling thing. The weave fills him. It boils in his every vein, day and night, 10 day after 10 day. Is it not enough that he must sacrifice his very self?
Chicken 10 days. What would you suggest? I'll do what I can to end his pain.
You will? It's been so long since anyone's listened to me. Or has it?
Come, You must follow me.
Come with you? Very well, I will. I will follow.
Wonder why there was an option to lie to her. It wouldn't really have made a difference. She's still gonna come with you either way. It's just, I'm gonna lie to this ghost just because I can. Now we need to escort both of these. We got you and other dwarf. Wait, why are you going this way? Alright, those lights are off. Those lights are off. Yep, this way. Nope, wait. Where are you going? I guess as a spirit, she can't walk through us. You know, like most ghosts. And go, and go. Okay. Wait, turn these lights back on.
Yes.
Melanie, you got any more heals? Any more, regens? You know, lesser vigor, but that's not very much.
Follow me in quickly.
Pie. A pie to the eye upon thigh. Oh, that's going to be the last spirit, because we've seen these guys, these weird liches. That's what spawns the spirity ghosts. Don't dispel my stuff. Yeah, I'm going to give you a couple zappy balls. Bzzzt. Oh, it did no damage. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to give you zappy balls.
I can do that.
Both of you turn undead. It'll work for one of you, right? Apparently, yes. That actually did work. Alright, Eleni's down. That means we just lost our dinosaur friend. I'm going to go deal with the caster. He is a problem. Extend spell. Fire sword. Okay, as long as he doesn't damage the treasure chests. Okay, open, open, and open. Good. One small chest has a magical ring of improved evasion and 25 adamantine ingots?
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Shut up. We're taking these. We're gonna find a way to get these home. Bag of holding. Yeah. Put the scythe away. I've got the got that axe in here somewhere. Or did I put that away already? The courtesan's blade. That is a scroll of shield, a scroll of flame weapon. It's a shame that I can't learn that. We are still carrying both of the ogre mage's heads. No, this one. Potion of aid. We're gonna leave the shurikens. $577. A squeaky duck. That is a scroll of fireball and cat's grace. Some arrows and a healer kit for Cassavir to carry. Oh.
Follow me.
Eleni's diseased again. What are the orc mages' heads even for? Two different groups wanted me to kill the ogre mage. Some were his own warrior soldier peoples, and others were the orc tribe that used to live in the fortress that he took over. So I guess we just... Melanie has human malware. That's fine. We got a spy bot search and destroy right here. And go ahead and use your one and only heal on me.
I am listening.
And let's see, you got... Okay, you do have Regengriate, so... Cassavir, where are you going? You know what? Doesn't matter. Bip, bip. The toast is forming. Oh, that did not do much. Well, the door's closed, so everybody just kind of relax. Wait. Nobody's been using any ranged attacks in here, so that spell's not helping. And Blade Weave isn't going to work on undead. Cassavir, you got anything?
Your dig to X.
There. And protect me from Ebil.
Your dig to X.
Everyone, follow me.
Can you summon your dinosaur friend again? Oh, she can. Good. It is unbuffed, but the raptor is pretty strong.
Yes.
Okay, you are regenerating. You need a little bit more.
Bonaparte.
Follow me and quickly.
And save.
These'll never get boring.
Wraith Dread. Oh, I didn't even talk to the ghost that appeared in that room. I just like, oh, time to loot. Okay, bye. Nom 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 nom.
Not again. Blood chuck. Flee now while you can. Little girl, I get you scared.
Okay, we need to... I think I need... Some of us need to back up.
Enemies have arrived.
Enemies are near.
Eleni, over here. Switch to range. Okay, back up. There we go. Now we can surround them.
Let us attack.
Divine Might! Or it might not. Alright, there's the deeps. Oh, there was a guy behind us.
I cannot move carrying this heavy load.
These enemies. I'll handle this one. These enemies will not.
Ah, charges! Alright, what's going on in this room?
This one.
Just a single skeleton? Trap triggered.
Looks like we have company.
I am stunned.
Yes.
Some wraith residue. Ooh, treasure chest. I will let Cassavir do the honors of opening this one since, well, I was stunned. Also, it's trapped. Ow. A belt.
Yes.
Where is the flaming ice dragon? Third pets. Mistrin belt of priestly might. These items first appeared in Halrua at the end of the Time of Troubles, when the wizards took it as a sign that Mistra had returned. The belt of priestly might grants its wearer protection from damage and increased strength. Oh, yes, we do want to have protection from increased strength. That would be terrible to have. This particular belt is inscribed with the holy symbol of Mistra. So it's +2 deflection bonus, +4 to strength, and only usable by good. How much is this giving me? +4? Yep, I will just,
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
I actually get no difference in armor class. Well, Cassavir.
Yes.
I know Mistra probably isn't the god that you follow, but it's also not doing you any good either. Is it because oh, it's because this Ring of Protection also gives a +2 deflection bonus. So, Chandra, do you have anything that counts as that? She doesn't. Okay. And she was using a belt of Hill Giant Strength, which is less of a buff.
Yes.
Dragons do always need pets, yes. It is a fact that has been proven with science. Okay, now we can talk to Ghost. The one that I completely forgot about.
You must pardon me, friend. It was not my custom in life to greet visitors with swarms of undead. I am called Ananias.
Yeah, I've heard that you are an ass, right? Huh? Then you're aware you're dead? You seem in remarkably good temper compared to the other spirits here.
Yes, I suppose I must. That is because I suffer my torments in good conscience. These others, they're here for different reasons. Some are held here by pain, others by anger or regret. I created the Guardian, you see. Yes, me, a silly fat dwarf. I created him, later tried to destroy him, and I would do it all again. I make no apologies.
Yes, I too would try to create something and then destroy it just for shits and giggles. Who really is the ass here then? Well, him, because he created the Guardian. And then tried to destroy him. Guardian, the King of Shadows, is all your fault?
Indeed, the fault is mine. If it makes you feel any better, I have been trapped in this foul undeath for more centuries than I dare to count, and I will likely remain here for many more. It's not a pleasant fate, but I would gladly endure my torments 100-fold before I took back the decisions I made.
Your creation murdered my friends and my family. It destroyed my life.
I understand your anger, and I am sorry for your loss, but I do not regret what I did, nor would I ever.
Ghostbusters, line 1. Ghostbusters, line 1. Get this man the F out of here. What about the man? You must regret the consequences of your actions.
The consequences? Thousands of innocent people protected from the wrath of Netheril, an enclave of culture and tolerance preserved against a canvas of hate and war. No, I do not regret the consequences. The Guardian saved my people.
And doomed thousands more.
A man can act for good purpose or for ill, but he cannot predict every consequence. Walk down one street instead of another, and you might doom someone to die. But you are a fool if you blame yourself for this. The Guardian was conceived with noble purpose. I foresaw no evil in his birth. My conscience is clear.
What of the man who became the Guardian?
A great man, a patriot. Can you imagine such a sacrifice? He didn't simply give up his life. He offered up his very self for his people.
See, you tried to destroy the Guardian?
After his corruption, yes. We tried twice to destroy him. Well, I'm told they tried again afterward, but by then, I was dead. First, we sent the Silken Sisters against him. Silly and foolish, those elf girls, but brave too. I warned them not to strike the Guardian. I counseled our leaders to withdraw, to pull all our folk from the Heartland, and to regroup, to make a plan. The sisters were destroyed. Then our leaders turned to me, and I devised the ritual, the very ritual of purification which you seek to complete.
How does this ritual work?
In many ways, it attempts to reverse the processes that created the Guardian, to the extent that such a thing can be done. In truth, it merely allows one to weaken him. A fire burns wood to ash. The process can never truly be reversed. And so it is with the Guardian. He is utterly and irreversibly changed.
But you failed to slay the Guardian.
We failed. The ritual functioned as expected, but there was dissent amongst us. Some of the wizards, old friends of his, refused to strike. They tried to reason with the Guardian instead.
How could they expect to reason with... so what happened?
Nothing more than could be expected. The Guardian was no longer a man, no matter what his friends believed. We were divided, and the Guardian slew us, drained our lives, everyone. And with us perished the might of Ilfarn.
The King of Shadows is your fault? Yeah, I need your help opening the communion tree.
Aha, then you seek to combat the Guardian. Of course I will help you. Lead on, and I will follow.
You seem to know that we were trying to do this ritual, and now he's like, aha, so that's what you're trying to do. The ritual. Light. Oh, it was off. Come on, off. I think it's off. I just think it's funny that the guy who created the Guardian, his name is Am I the Ass? One last light. And this is also the last guy. There will be no more ghosts because we got all of them. This is number 6. Oh. They're all just sitting here in the waiting room. I guess that's why I didn't see them around the tree. Alright, go. Go. Uh-oh. Crap, crap, crap. See? So this is what I was afraid of. This is why you gotta turn these lights back on, because the stupid ghosts. Go. Go back to your thing. Go back to the position around the Charlie Brown tree. There. Light is on. And a save. Flashbang! You fool!
In ancient times, the Guardian was created to protect Ilfarn. If the time has come to dismantle our great instrument, you will be an agent of its destruction. Take this blessing of communion. May its soothing light comfort you on your travels.
Oh, we get a new power.
The second part of the ritual is complete. Focus your will upon the statue.
Echo, echo.
Know that though the King of Shadows may wound you countless times, you have the power to undo the damage he does to you, or to others.
You have received the Soothing Light special ability, which grants regeneration abilities and removes negative effects or negative levels from a single character. Drop down menu. Well, I think we might need to look at the full description on this one. Soothing Light. This power, bestowed by the ritual of purification, heals the caster and the caster's companions of all negative effects, and additionally provides them with rapid regeneration, healing 1 hit point per caster level for each round. For 5 rounds! At least it's 1 hit point per caster level, so that actually is going to add up. Because, wait, would that be caster level or character level? There's a difference. The new power is the power of the microbladder. And now the poor guy has to go. If it is time for our ancient instrument to go, then use this power upon them, and then they will have to go. But if it's based on character level, then that would be, let's see, we got 6, 7, to be 13 fast healing for 5 rounds. What about 65 hit points total? Somebody with us? Yeah. 6, 7? No, that's not how math works. Got a skeleton. Yeah, it's fine. We probably don't need any spells or buffs. Although yeah, of course. Give him the zip zaps. Bzzzt. Only 31, not bad. A Lord's chest. Ouch. And I don't think we have any more shots of knock, do we? Yeah, we're out. Yes. Okay. Time for a sits.
Yes.
I can do that.
And inside we have some throwing axes I'm going to sell, Geedley's electric loop, summon creature 1, and summon creature 2. Okay. Yeah, that was not too terribly exciting. This is level 1 and 2 spells. And also some throwing axes that are +1s. This place is called the Gem Mines. We have not found a single gem in this place. I was expecting maybe like a wall of... Do we look at that skull pile? Like some ore or something that we can go back and tell our miner guys about. Say, hey, we found some ore or something. Okay. I think we may have fully explored this place. There was an Umber Hulk back here who had a weird name. It was like, truly horrific Umber Hulk. I hope it wasn't part of a quest that we just didn't pick up. there any doors leading into this space? Don't see anything. Oh. Good thing we came back. Hammer of Blasting. Though his clan tried to dissuade him, the young dwarf Felric refused to accept that he wouldn't make an exceptional rogue, despite the fact that he couldn't pick a lock to save his life. To combat his inadequacies, Felric commissioned several hammers of blasting. What they lacked in subtlety, they more than made up for in effectiveness, annihilating the locks of chests and doors alike. It does cast knock on hit. But I would be afraid, especially that lightning damage, that it would just straight up break a door or a chest. A compensation hammer.
Yes.
So anyway, I started Hammer of Blastings. I think I'm going to stick with this.
Follow me and quickly.
Alright, I believe we actually are finished in here. We can leave. Should look at what the Shining Shield does. Gives the caster and caster's companions negative energy protection and 3 points... Oh, negative energy protection and 3 points of cold resistance per character level of the caster. Okay. Oh yeah, books. We got some books to read. Where are those lore books? Where did I put them? Here we go. Volume 1 of Ilfarn Reborn. The Second Empire of Ilfarn arose following the Great Retreat, when most of the First Kingdom's citizens departed our realm for Evermeet. In those days, Alka-Seltzer was raised. The song paths were abandoned and the art of creation was lost. But Pi was found. Yet few of us remained. We moon elves, who loved our lands and our homes, felt no ties to distant Evermeet. Ours was for many a years a secret realm, persisting along the coast in peace and relative obscurity. Those of us who remained were a cosmopolitan folk, trading with the friendly dwarves of Dardath, with those few humans we deemed worthy, of our trust. In time, we became more numerous. Our network of free commerce grew into a confederation of peoples. In the hearts of elves, dwarves, and humans alike, there arose a desire to reclaim some part of the glory that was Ilfarn. Where elves alone had built the first empire, what wonders might three peoples achieve if we were forged into one? Upon this ambitious dream, the Second Empire was founded. No longer would we bow to kings or lords. No gods or kings, only man. The Second Empire was governed by the revered council consisting of high priests of the dwarves, the chief wizards of the elves, and the esteemed elders of the humans. Elves and dwarves were always the most numerous, but the humans burned brightly too. Many went to live among the elves and the dwarves, becoming as kin to us and learning our sacred arts. Base item, book, weight, 1 pound. Our decision to also group left us with a big problem when we had to figure out dinner. Truly, the serving sizes were questionable, especially when the humans kept bringing all of their fast food. Within a few short years, the Second Empire had reclaimed Alka-Seltzer from its ruin, built roads betwixt Dardath, Ardeep, and our human settlements, and driven back the orcs who harried us from across the river. Mirror? But before our realm finally spread beyond our borders, we drew the hungry eyes of Nethril. Long had the Netherese coveted the treasures of old Ilfarn, but their archmages thought those treasures lost, carried off to Evermeet, or locked away in pocket dimensions, secret and safe. Now they realized that Ilfarn yet lived with its treasures intact, and protected by a growing brood of wizards and priests who might prove a challenge and a threat. Spies began to walk among us, fitting shadows, faceless men, and tiny, twisted things. We knew them for what they were, and we sensed the eyes of the Netheril upon us. The revered council gathered, and it was the dwarven priest Amai the Ass, ever zealous in the defense of the realm, who proposed the creation of the Guardian. After they began setting up their stands of supposed food, we realized that we made a mistake, especially when they brought in a place with a mouse mascot. The ball pit was fun, but the pizza was not very good. A product of ancient magic, the Guardian would be a living extension of the Weave, imbued with a single purpose, to defend Ilfarn and destroy those who dared threaten her. Yet, to create the Guardian, one soul would be forced to surrender not only his life, but his very self, and to become one with the Weave. The council deliberated for many days, asking themselves how they could demand such a sacrifice. At last, Amai the Ass won the day, proposing that they put the choice to the people. If someone could be found who was willing to sacrifice himself of his own free will, the project... the project would go forward. Else, the notion of the Guardian would be abandoned. The elders had clearly underestimated their people, for when the call went out for volunteers, many hundreds offered to sacrifice their lives and selves to become the Guardian, and to defend their beloved Ilfarn. Amai the Ass smiled from his high seat in Dardath. He proclaimed that all volunteers would be heard and considered, that the purest and most able of their number might be chosen. I can say little of those long days as the council convened in Arvan. Hey, that's where we are! They spoke first to one candidate, then the next, then heard testimony from a multitude of witnesses. What passed within the walls of Riverguard Keep was known only to the members of the council and those who had offered themselves up for Ilfarn. Nor can I speak or write the name of he who was finally chosen, for his sacrifice requires that his identity be erased and his name forgotten, so that only the Guardian remains. We're kind of stupid in that regard. I mean, you think they would want to remember the hero who sacrificed himself. It's not like he's going to need that name anymore. It's not like it's going to bother him. After they began setting up their we realized in making this claim, we made the small print too small. And thus, well, that would exclude... They only wanted people that were the best and most worthy. And if you can't read without glasses, then I guess you're not Guardian material. Then again, maybe somebody would be like, yes, I shall be the Guardian so that your ritual thing's going to fix my eyes, right? I'll be able to see, right? I can read the fine print. I can finally read what the dosing instruction on this medicine bottle says. 100 days of torment did he endure, under the watchful eyes of Amai the Ass and his priests. It is said that only one soul, a woman of elven blood, dared remain by his side throughout, but that when the final moment of his transformation came, she was somehow destroyed in a great paroxysm of magic. For on the 100th day, the Guardian emerged alone from the Hall of Gems and Colors, and took up his appointed watch on the border of our empire. So, you only made one guy. Either he's got some manner of fast travel so he can be wherever he needs to be, or your empire is small enough that he can just kind of, oh no, they're attacking from the other side. I need to cross the street. Because what if Netheril lured your Guardian to one spot with like a diversion attack, and then the real army was someplace else. And he's like, oh, well, that's a problem. He'll get here eventually, but until he does... We sent him cheesy movies, the worst we could find. And then we realized we had all these crystals around and experimented. Joyful were the days after the Guardian's birth. The shadows of Netheril receded from our realm. Our spies fled, and our eyes turned to easier prey. Freed from their cares, Ilfarn's people devoted themselves to their studies and their families, and to their crafts. But the Netherese would yet prove Ilfarn's undoing. In the year of the Sundered Webs, the Archmage Karsus challenged the goddess of magic, aspiring to take her power for himself. To preserve the magic of Faerun, the goddess sacrificed herself, and for an instant, the weave ceased to be. In that instant, ruin was wrought upon Netheril, but also upon our Guardian. When the weave failed, so failed the Guardian's lifeblood. He might have allowed himself to die, leaving Ilfarn undefended, but the Guardian's purpose ran strong within him. He turned instead to the Shadow Weave, the emo version of our magic, and drank deep from its dark font. And thus did the Guardian become a regular customer at Hot Topic. Our forest began to die. Our people began to weaken. Shining Alka-Seltzer went silent, as its folks lay witness in the witless in the streets, staring numbly at the sky as the sun blistered their skin. Ants crawled over them, and forest beasts tore their flesh. Too late we realized what had become of our Guardian, now a creature of shadow. It was in his nature to leech life and energy from all things around him. We fled if we could, and died if we could not. I write these words from Arvan, far from the heart of our realm, where the Guardian walks the streets and forests, gone quiet and cold. All those sent against him have failed to return. The priest, Amai the Ass, seeks to devise a ritual by which we might strip away some of the Guardian's power and thus defeat him. But we know also that our realm is finished, as surely as Netheril. May those who inherit these lands heed the lesson that we failed to grasp. To defend our realm, we created a being of single-minded purpose, and it destroyed all we sought to preserve. Such single-minded purpose, no matter how well-intentioned, can lead to nothing but sorrow. Ad break. See you in a few. Whoosh. Whoosh. Welcome back, everyone. That was a short ad break, but we are now outside of the gem mines, where there were no gems. There's still a few places to search. We got this song portal. We're Temple of Seasons. Hard to stream and maintain when ad breaks happen. Well, that's what Saribot's there for. He tells me when ad breaks start. But whenever I'm reading books and getting into lore and just teleporting to someplace, party needs a cold one. Whoop! And now we're over here. Okay, so I just teleported past the orc camp. Not sure how that happened. Casimir and Zaiv have decided they don't want... Oh, they're coming now. FF Tactics magic! Anyway, I got a feeling that this, we're going to tell these orcs that we took care of their ogre mage problem, and they're going to be like, thank you, we no longer need you, die! And then we fight. Funk.
Yes.
Yes.
Your dig to X. Apio no, Yenpeye Koroi.
Yes.
Okay, you have Awaken, Pokefang, Fire. What was the Oh no, wait, I'm not using whatever that animalistic instinct spell was, because Zaev has got mass bull strength and bear endurance. Oh, wrong one. That. You cast that on the casters, get protection from Ingurgi. Fire Sword on you. Spider Skin on the dinosaur. Bark Skin. Bark Skin.
Yes.
And then Zaev, you've got... Wait. Okay, yeah. Mass Aid, that's fine. Give me protection from Ingurgi. And Cassavir protection from Ingurgi. Oh. Give the dinosaur the protection from Evil Bubble. And Cassavir can have True Seeing. I have a Gem of Seeing, which I can use. What is my favorite brand of tea? I'm gonna make so many people mad. My mom and I, we get just plain store brand Kroger tea. That is what I drink most of. Back during Ferality, we were talking about Great Value. That's the one. So back during Ferality, I was talking with TokyoZilla, and we got on the subject of tea. And I mentioned at the time I was drinking. I think we were still on Tetley, and someone else that was with us is like, "Hey, no judgment." And I looked over at TokyoZilla and said, "I don't know. I'm feeling a lot of judgment coming from this direction." We do have other like hot teas, but I don't drink those very often because I'm not big into like hot drinks. Mainly because here in Texas it's always hot. So I'll drink that whenever like I have a sore throat. It's really good for that. Hot lemon honey tea. Alright, where's the guy that we need to talk to? Iraj, or whatever your name is. Ilra. Why have you come to talk to me? I am Ilra Broken Ribs, giver of wisdom. Oh, we've already talked to you. We've already talked to you. Where's the... Here you are. Uthanak. That's the guy. Have you dealt with Gelu yet? Can my claim reclaim the keep? Yep, it's handled. Gelu's dead, but now Rallador claims the keep. Nope, they're also dead. Excellent. You have earned permission to walk my land freely. Corpse walkers, let this one be known as brother to our clan. Oh. Okay. Well, we didn't have to fight them after all. I wouldn't have been all that broken up if we did. Look how close we are to leveling. That probably would have pushed us over the edge. But we'll make friends with them, and who knows, maybe sometime later we'll have some orc allies. We have a castle, and we are defending lands. But now, the Temple of Seasons. I'm hoping for some Cajun seasoning myself. Know that we near the site for the ritual of purification. What is this? This is part of a city of ancient Ilfarn, a temple, if my senses are true. Ilfarn? What's that? As if we don't already know. But the crafters. It suggests a union of elven and dwarven wills shaping these halls. Not humans, though. Even though humans were part of the Empire, they didn't get to build anything. A rare thing in your culture. Well, if the dwarves weren't so obstinate, I kind of wish I had brought Kelgar. I know little else of this place before us. Time has eroded much into ruin. How do you know it's here? I can feel it. My people are attuned to certain energies of the will, and the energies that are left behind. This is the right place. Well, really? This is something not only my people can learn. If one puts their will to it, for some, that is more of a challenge than for some, that is more of a challenge than with others. Well, maybe we can learn it. A cloaked bard statue. Hopefully it doesn't try to seduce us. There's an inscription of an ancient elven script here. Maybe we can read that. We're smart. We know how to read. The Temple of Seasons is dedicated to the veneration of Elithin, Vigar, Blue Cloak, and Belleran, 4 knighted heroes of the United Kingdom of Ilfarn. They gave their lives so their kin might live in peace and accord. Across our lands, we honor each in turn at the hearts of their seasons. Within these halls, we honor them forever. There's a separate, slightly more recent script below. Read it. Kilroy was here. In this, the 100th year of the Guardian, this temple underwent renovation to house and protect a statue of purification. As the 4 knights long ago so guarded our last hopes in life, may they do so once more in death. The last inscription is signed, Am I the Ass? So we can't just, drop off those heads back there. I suppose we could. Stick swinging in with the raid. Rar and Stuff Raiders. I am Cassedrian. We are playing some Neverwinter Nights. We're getting a lot of lore, learning a lot about our big bad villain of the game. You were playing some Abiotic Factor, which is something that... I am the Forge! It's a game that does look interesting to me. So, how is it going? Are you crafting any, cool sci-fi weapons yet? Or are you still just coat hangers and pokey sticks? So the temple was under heritage site of protection, then stupid people happened. No, they just said, oh, we need a place to put this other statue, so can we use your house? We have, oh, okay, I can't interact with these. A rail shotgun? You have my attention. You can stealth kill people with somehow. Well, they won't know you're there until after you've pulled the trigger. Or I guess if they don't see you. And then whatever sound... Oh, it's a charge-up shotgun? So they don't hear
Donut.
Makes like a donut. Makes like a wee bang. I have a feeling I would enjoy that weapon. Okay, let's read about the Book of Winter. On the pedestal rests a book, The Trial of Winter. Let's open the book. Vigar of Stonehearth was the lone dwarven hero of the Knights of the Seasons. In the company's most difficult battles, he was the last to leave the field. In the final struggle against the great evil... That's a worse name than King of Shadows. Vigar was the last to fall. enduring an onslaught of blows before finally succumbing to his sacrifice. He bought time for all the citizens of Ilfarn. Winter's challenge is enduring the cold. Turning the page will begin the trial. Hold on a second. We have exactly the right thing for this situation. I will activate Shining Shield. Open the book. Yep. Time for the trial. Do it.
Time to put these weapons to some use.
Winter wolves! Oh no! Would be great, but at the same time, if chat makes it into a super soaker water pistol, they can. Oh, are you playing with no, you wouldn't be. This is up saying not sticks. I was like, are you playing with crowd control? Is that a thing you can do? You would think that a bullet propelled by magnetism would be quieter than a bullet propelled by a small chemical explosion. You would think, but I don't know. Maybe it makes a lot of noise charging up. Actually, do we have any copies? We do have spell resistance. Eleni, you get one. And I think we have 2 shots of it, so Cassavir can have the other. There.
Let us attack.
Poor puppers. But at least they're not. Oh, jeez, they're just constantly spawning. Put on the war face. We got a wolf. Wait, where's my? Which one was my anger face? It's actually kind of hard to see from that. Nope, that's sad face. There we go. Anger face, war face. Rah! We'll be anger face for this fight because I remember fighting ice wolves in Scald. And they would stun lock me a lot.
Your death has been
accurate sounds upon getting hit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. And also, Traken was saying, let me just take that off there. Man. Traken was talking about how his dogs were reacting to the sounds too. So, I'm kind of not totally okay with that. A whip still cracks loudly when it breaks the sound barrier. Yeah, okay. Yes, that is true. So maybe that's the sound of the railgun firing is actually a sonic boom. I hadn't even thought of that. Got some money, some money, some money, and some money. All those puppers, they had a little bit of lunch money on them. Let's switch to this camera. Actually, let's not use this camera because look at all the magic effects. But it is nice to have a roof over our heads again. The Book of Spring. Is the trial on this one going to be allergies? Orphaned at birth, the hero known as Blue Cloak took his name from the mantle he inherited from his musical master. Skilled in song and spellcraft, and an irrepressible optimist, he was the group's voice of hope and inspiration. As the armies of Ilfarn were routed in the night's battle against the Great Evil during the war, it was Blue Cloak's music that gave them the courage to stand their ground once more. Spring's challenge is evading the hunters. Turning the page will begin the trial. I already saved. Sure. And by evading the hunters, they mean another fight. But it's earth elementals. I could Just... Yeah, we're all here.
Time to put these weapons
Big haste.
Of course.
For Merdelaine and all within it.
Why are you paralyzed? I didn't hit you with that. And Blue Cloak came up with a blue box with green fields upon it to protect from sickness which comes from the blooming flowers. Book of Winter, a book authored by Prince of Winter in the Icewind Tribe, is filled with a lot of information about human history and culture because Winter is a massive anthropology nerd, much to his parents' disappointment. Alright, we got haste going, so all of us have extra attacks that will aid us in evading the hunters. Just rolling crit after crit. What if I just kill you?
By the shadows of Mer.
That is within my power.
Oh, you probably should be... Yeah, you're fine now. Now that you're not in melee anymore. Eleni, give her a good heal. Alright, we have successfully evaded the hunters. They never caught us at all because they are dead. But that is usually the case. Stealth is much easier when there is no one there to see you. Because they're dead. Ah, yep, this is a nice Texas summer. I'm used to this sight. On the pedestal rests a book, The Trial of Summer. First into battle, first to fall. He wasn't very smart. So it was with Elfin Rosewarden, the youngest of the heroes. His thin blade was the first weapon to draw blood in the battle of the great evil. His wounds so enraged the enemy generals, that they focused all of their strength on him. It is said that even as he lay dying on the battlefield, he would stab at the feet of enemies running by. Summer's challenge is staying out of the heat. Turning the page will begin the trial. Oh man, another iron golem? Alright. Where's my dumb axe?
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Okay, that's a bit of an issue. Equip. Doot doot. And somebody else hold things for me. Cassavir, I vote for you. Alright, perfect. Ah, dang it.
Let us attack.
Right. Y'all charge into battle. I will join you in just a moment. This might have been a better time to... Who's he attacking? Let's see. Iron Golem goes for Eleni, of course. Just, you back up. And let's see. Issue command. I wish there was... I could tell her... Don't... Well, I guess that would be follow me.
Everyone, follow me.
No, I don't want... Dang it.
Let us press the attack.
I want her to not move.
By the shadows of Merdelaine.
There. Oh, we are tearing this guy to pieces. How did he beat us the first time? That guy was wimpy. That was the easiest trial yet.
I cannot carry this
more
weight
iron
and
golem
still
fragments.
move.
We got so much garbage. Alright, put this away. Okay. And, you know, yeah, we'll just put these ogre heads down here. Hopefully we'll never need them again. You know, I also have the Master Scepter and things from the other dungeon. What's this? Umberhulk hide. Okay. That gives us a little bit more weight to work with.
Don't.
Double check on those heads. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need them.
Yes.
Zaev, you have owies,
Everyone, follow me.
and that's after you already got a heal over time, so have another one.
Bonaparte.
Yes.
On the pedestal rests a book, The Trial of Autumn. Belleran the Fair was the experienced leader of the four knights. After Elthrin and Bluecloak perished against the Great Evil, Belleran directed Vigar to defend the citizens of Arvon as they crossed the Aelwyn River. Belleran led the remainder of her small army to the heart of the enemy legion, and she slew the great commander of their black host before she fell. She slew the great commander of the Great Evil. Autumn's challenge is finding a shelter in the storm. Turning the page will begin the trial. And the shelter that we're looking for is, more murder! Well, since you said storm... Wait, switch to melee mode, please. Just in case that matters. Now you may.
Let us attack.
I'm just spell resisting all of their magic missiles. Oh. Okay, so we're going to get lightning strikes every now and then. Now, most of us have elemental or protection from elements going on us, so it's not that huge of a deal. And I think I have freedom of movement if it's still active. And even if I don't, spell resistance. Scroll of Summon Creature 5, Arrow of the Vampire. So, who will fall? It's autumn, not fall. Eagle Splendor, a little bit of cash. Regular planar binding, not lesser. Can I scribble that one, or is that too high level? It is level 6. I think I can only do level 5. Nope, we got level 6 spells. So we now have planar binding. Ryan stuff, crispy lemur. Oh, lockbox. Treasure chests for the knights. We can steal their stuff. These are the knights who fell in battle and serviced their people, their countries. This is a great memorial, yet somehow it doesn't feel enough to contain them. They were brave warriors who gave everything for their ideals. Is this how all noble deeds end? Does any worthy cause last only as long as there are those to fight for it and die for it? And what if there is no one left who believes in such things? Such sacrifice was something rarely seen when I lived upon the streets of Neverwinter, and even rarer elsewhere. Such acts occur in Neverwinter every day. Smaller, quieter, perhaps, but no less heroic. Perhaps you're right. It only requires that one be willing to see them, and the consequences of such small sacrifices can be just as great. I ask this. If I fall in battle, I would like to be buried here, in this temple. It is quiet. Few visit here, and I have many questions I would ask those buried here. I need to know if what we do makes a difference, but only after I no longer have a choice in life. Wow, Casimir, that got dark. Just chilling? You should have been here for the Trial of Winter then. We were chilling a lot. Brian Stuff Kentucky Crab Doubler. Anybody say anything?
In ancient times, the Guardian was created to protect Ilfarn. If the time has come to dismantle our great instrument, you will be an agent of its destruction. Take this blessing of cleansing. May it burn away the darkness in your travels.
The third part of the ritual is complete. Feel the power of Ilfarn fill you, and see what it is you stand against. He knows. He knows what we are doing, but you have learned how to place the power of this ritual between you and him, like a barrier. And if he attempts to break it, he will only wound himself.
Nah, you'll be plotted next to the local pub. That's as far as I'm willing to go. 'Tis I, the Kentucky Crab Doubler, the one and only. Ryan Stuff Fenrir. You have received Cleansing Nova, special ability, which burns enemy undead and outsiders with fire damage. This ritual links with the Web of Purity ritual ability, which we don't have apparently. If Cleansing Nova damages a foe caught in the area of a Web of Purity, all other targets within that same web suffer the effects of Cleansing Nova. This ability can be accessed through the things and the stuff. But we don't have the Web of Purity. Where is it? Feats? Yeah, we got Cleansing Nova. So, is Casimir gonna throw a little temper tantrum hissy fit if we start looting all of these boxes, and I also make him carry the stuff from them?
Everyone, follow me.
Wait,
Make your path mine.
Also, we did leveled up.
Nova.
Whoa.
I can do
Boop,
that.
boop, boop, and... okay. Oh, traps. Doesn't matter. I'm fine. A heavy shield, unidentified. Heavy L'Oreal's spell shield, because we're worth it too. Named for L'Oreal Silverhand Aronson, who created the first shield of this type. This large shield also imbues the wearer with resistance against spells. It is a heavy shield with spell resistance +1. Alright, stuff there. You should check out Wicked Seed. Probably not a game you'd want to play on stream, as it is clearly a Unity library asset flip. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's the only thing we've gotten close to first Parasite Eve from, well, any dev. Shocked there aren't more games. I did like Parasite Eve. I might have to check that out then. Although, if you say it's an asset flip, then I am a lot less interested in it.
Yes.
What kind of shield are you using? Just not even anything.
Yes.
Literally nothing. It's just a, well, not literally nothing, but it's just an unenchanted heavy shield. Here. You can use that. Give me this.
Yes.
Okay, I've already got that spell. Haven't needed any more identifies. Oh, wait, this goes in this one. Spells and spells and spells. Wrong one. This bag. Spells and spells. Next. A belt and a battle axe. Ooh, unidentified. That must be a good axe. This is where my great-great-great-great-grandmother was buried. Oh, which of these boxes is hers, and you think she'd mind if I stole whatever was in it? Belt of guiding light. Lost and alone in the gloomy wilderness of the Underdark, Polt Henriksen prayed for guidance from his... Wait, this is familiar. I think we've seen this item before. The belt began to glow, and suddenly Polt felt confidence. It's what? Immunity to death magic, and it emits light. Yeah, that's kind of boring. Where's my identify spell? Tell me about this axe. Sentinel, +2. This weapon bears the mark of blacks. Okay, I was like, if this is an axe from the first game, what's it doing here? It is not. She was a hustler? Like from the magazine? Deep concern? It's fun, but clearly stock Unity library assets. A little disappointing, but but if it, well, is it an asset flip, or are they just using Unity assets? Because there is a difference. An asset flip is where they just take like an entire project that you can buy off the Unity store that's usually like a demo that you're supposed to turn into your own thing, and they just take that and then just resell it and say, I made this. Yeah, I'm less worried about, or less against people using stock assets, because sometimes you just can't get or can't afford or whatever, don't have a 3D artist that can make models and textures and animations and stuff for you, so you just buy it. Hopefully they are passing the savings on to us, though. Anyway, this weapon bears the mark of Dwarf Baron, a master blacksmith who worked from a makeshift forge in the Uthgard village of Baron as well. He forged it late in 1373 DR. How did it get here? This place hasn't been visited in thousands of years. To aid the war effort against Lady Erebeth, the Betrayer. This is from the first game! How did it get here? Anyway, it's a +2 battle axe, +4 to listen and spot. Lets you cast True Seeing once per day. That's not bad. But nobody uses battle axes. Unless it's adamantine and we have no other choice. Barrel roll! And a save. And a... Ow. Another belt. A ceremonial Uthgard belt. In an attempt to keep the thriving Uthgard clans under control, a long-forgotten gathering of druids inflicted them with a virulent pox. This disease soon spread out of control, and far from curbing their numbers, actually threatened their extinction. To maintain the balance, the same druids created a number of these ceremonial belts to ensure the survival of the clan's leaders. Ultimately, the Uthgard survived the plague, though the incident did not improve their opinion of outsiders. Immunity to death magic, disease, and +5 to fortitude saves. The power of recycled content! A lot of stuff. Leveling, weapon upgrades, skills. Yeah, see, mechanics are what matter to me. Enemies with certain weaknesses to stagger them faster. Lots of costumes. Featuring one that is just Ashley's from the original Resident Evil 4 called Ballistics. But it's not flawless. Cutscenes are especially rough. Yeah, how did it get here? Cuts to Pit from Once in a Lifetime from Talking Head or Bit. Ow. Accoutrements of the masterful wizardry and their construction. Ring of Wizardry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Headband of Intellect. 2 and 4. Whatever. And a cloak, which apparently I couldn't identify. And I think we might be out of identify scrolls. Never seen that weirdness? You have much to learn. I'm sure I'll get right on it. Okay, so statues of purification. As you arrive at the ruins of Arv, as I have told you, you have found 3 of the 5? There's 5 of these things? Cloak of etherealness. These silvery gray cloaks seem to absorb light rather than be illuminated by it. On command, these cloaks make the wearer wraith-like in appearance. The gnome wizard Dimble Deagle confounded Lathander's clerics in Featherdale for years before his secret was finally revealed by a traveler skilled in the art. Dimble owned one of these cloaks and used it to scare the local farmers. The Featherdarans had mistaken the often insubstantial gnome for an actual ghost and roused the local exorcists who continually failed to turn up the false specter. Lets you cast Ethereal Jaunt once per day. So Ethereal Jaunt is like true invisibility, completely undetectable. At least that's what I think how it works. It got here because of a wonder spell called It's Fan Service Callback. Shut up and quit asking questions. Give me back my my zappy ball. Oh, that's right. We got levels ups. And so we Eldritch Knight. Concentration. We're not touching craft weapon anymore. Diplomacy can't be raised. Craft armor. 2 points in lore. Oh, nope, nope. Spellcraft and oh, we've actually got a lot of skill points. So many, in fact. We've actually, yep, we have caught all the skills up. Okay, two more spells we can do. What do I want? What do I want? What about other levels? Is there one? No, looks like we're actually doing really good on our spell libraries. Do Big Beast Forceful Hand, Flesh to Stone. The subject and all possessions it carries, well, that would be bad. So just on normal difficulty or easier, the duration is 1 round per caster level. Higher difficulty settings make the petrification permanent. If the caster rests, the target will be restored as if the Stone to Flesh spell had been cast on them. Or we could extract their water elemental. Could dehumidify them. Let's Bigby's forceful hand. A giant hand appears and attempts to bull rush one target. The hand gains a plus 14 bonus to its strength check. A target that is bull rushed is knocked down and dazed for the duration of the spell. Could Globe of Invulnerability or Spell Breach. Undeath to death. This spell slays 1d4 hit dice worth of undead creatures per caster level to a maximum of 20d4. Creatures with the fewest hit dice, or creatures with the fewest hit dice, are affected first. Those closest to the point of origin. Creatures with the fewest hit dice are affected first among the creatures with equal hit dice. Those closest to the point of origin of the burst are affected first. I do kind of want Firebrand. Be a good spell to have. But we will do Bigby's Forceful Hand. We can talk to the hand and push him over. Globe of Invulnerability protects us from spells level 4 or lower. Stone Body. Damage reduction 10, adamantine, plus 4 enhancement to strength, minus 4 to dex, and we become very slow. 50% arcane spell failure. Yeah, that's not great. Could be useful if we just need to go full melee against something. They're like, well, I'm not going to be using any more spells in this fight, so body to stone. I do want to try Extract Water Elemental. That sounds like it'd be fun. What's Greater Spell Breach? Strips an enemy mage of up to 4 magical defenses. Alright, we're doing that. We'll swap out this brutal spell causes the target creature to dehydrate horribly as the moisture in its body is forcefully extracted through the eyes, nostril, mouth, and pores. It deals 1d6 points of damage per caster level to a maximum of 20d6, or half damage to us if successfully saved. If the target creature is slain by this spell, the extracted moisture is transformed into a water elemental of size equal to the slain creature, up to huge. The water elemental is under your control, as though you had summoned it, and disappears after 1 minute. You know what, we'll do the hand and the big spell breach. And we got just 2 spell slots. And I don't even have a spell breach readied. Good thing we haven't fought a mage that used any of that bullshit. See, if I want to, let's check our extend spells. And we're not using still spell yet. We might switch back to our full plate armor, you know, if a situation calls for it. Oh, 6th level. Oh, I can finally have a shot of chain lightning. Yeah. How long does the ethereal visage last? 6 seconds per level. I get a lot of use out of Greater Fire Burst. But I could also Lesser Mind Blank and just make myself immune to mind-affecting spells. If I wanted anything worth extending here... Hold Monster doesn't seem like it would be a good spell to put on Extend because they save every single round, so chances are they're going to roll their saving throw before the spell would naturally end anyways. Oh, Mind Fog. But I don't know if I'd want to extend it. Same thing with Shroud of Flames. They get to roll a reflex save every round, right? Let's see. Each round, the target makes a reflex save, and if unsuccessful, it takes some fire damage. I'm not a big fan of the spells that let them just keep on attempting saving throws.
I am listening.
Alright, Eleni, your turn. Put your 1 point into Wisdom. See? She knows to raise her concentration. Don't know what Zaiv's problem is. Elemental Shape. Unless you can squeeze them strong like a cobra. Hold Monster doesn't exactly sound useful. Well, maybe you're just giving them a big hug. Entangle. What was Animal Trance? Swaying Motion. Okay, yeah, that's the one that distracts animals. Body of the Sun. Yep, she sets things on fire when they get close to her, and she's also very bright. You know what, we'll try it. I do kind of have her charging into melee whenever I use the Storm avatar. Man, she got a lot of spell slots. Jagged Tooth. Doubles the crit range of one natural weapon. You might as well take that. What's the duration? 10 minutes per level? Sure. That's another spell for her animal companion. We'll put Jagged Tooth here. And then you can have your Vigors over here. Alright, 5th level. You just do an Inferno and just cause the target to explode into flames. Actually, she's got that. There. 6th level. Can have a Persistent Light spell. Let's go down to 8. Now, if I wanted to... Oh, yeah, there we go. That's what I need to be doing. Persistent Flame Weapon. Or just Persistent Body of the Sun. Just always on fire. Whee! I'm actually curious if that would be detrimental to my own party or not. Time for science! Right. Persistent Body of the Flame, Body of the Sun. Oh, that would be a nightmare. Boom! Sorry, everybody. Kaboom! Everybody stay away from Eleni. See, I'm talking about hugging monsters, and she's like, oh yeah? Whoosh! Try hugging me now! Ha ha! Don't sneeze with that power. Alright, well, that was
Everyone follow me.
enlightening. And if she was actually just by herself, that would actually be a pretty good spell. Actually, that'd be a great spell for me to have. If I was also by myself. But I'm really tempted to go with this Persistent Flame Weapon. Actually, yeah, do a couple of those. And that's just... these will last for 24 hours instead of 1 minute per level. So we'll just always have flame swords. Go down 7th level. Extend. Could do an extended regeneration. Although regen is already a full heal, it's just over the full duration, so it actually heal for double their max hit points. But if we're not in combat, then it won't really help that much. And if we are in combat, we might want something that's a bit quicker than a heal over time. Swamp Lung. Oh, harm. Or I could give her heal. I mean, both are good spells. What do we do? Another shot of Vigorous Cycle, our party-wide regeneration spell. And can have what was Creeping Doom? Druid summons massive flying insects. Oh yeah, it was the bug swarm. You know what? What if we did bugs? Attack targets at random in the affected area. Never mind, we're not doing bugs. I don't want friendly fire. And 6th level. More Inferno. Just keep burning. We'll try and extract Water Elemental. And since we have these persistent flame blades, then I don't need these up here. So I can put something else. But what though? Could just do more extended heals over times. If we do bugs, we'll end up like Ozzy. It's sort of a line of ants, and we don't have his power. Not really feeling any of these. I guess we'll just do more of these. Man, more heals over times. Ad break, but we're doing things.
Make your path mine.
Cleric, wisdom, good. Just put all of your points into. Oh wow. She has been putting her points into concentration. I guess she's just exceptionally bad at it and always fails her rolls. Oh well. Alright, 8th level. Silent spell. Actually, a quickened cure critical wounds could be useful. Because if we get into a situation where we're fighting and somebody needs a heal right now, that could actually save some lives. I'm going to take 1 shot of resurrection. That'll be our pick people up off the floor spell.
I am
I'm going to
listening.
go back over here because I've got these blades of fire. Don't need them because as long as Eleni's in the party, we're fine. She's got the hot swords for me. So instead, we're going to have 2nd level. We've got extended blade weave, so I don't need to do that. Could do Cloud of Bewilderment. Could do another Curse of Impending Blades. I could give Death Armor another try. Or I can have a couple shots of knock. Sure. Ad break. Alright, everybody get up, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, make a sandwich, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with more leveling ups and figuring out what our spell loadout will be. Adventure! Whoosh. Whoosh! And we are back. Last ad break of the night. Well, I guess sometimes we do get the last one.
Yes.
Anyway,
Follow me and quickly.
Zaiv's already got that. She's got the knock spells covered, and if we need, we can just have a sits. There's basically no situation where, well, very rarely will we encounter a situation where we can't have a seat. I'm gonna get rid of the displacement there. Okay, second level. We can extend. But what though? Expeditious retreat. Move faster. Could do acid arrow. Get a little bit of damage over time. How much does it do? You conjure a bolt of acid which flies from your fingertips to your target. The initial damage for the spell is 3d6 points of acid damage plus 1d6 of acid damage every round until the spell expires, which is 6 seconds plus 6 seconds for every 3 levels. And it requires a successful attack roll. We'll take a couple attempts with that. Hang on, let's shuffle some of these around. Let's take that there, and then the Curse of Impending Blades. I do like me some Geedly's Electric Loop, and then we'll do 1 Milf's Acid Arrow. And then on 3rd level, do I have Flame Arrow? I do. I could also try Vampire Touch as a little heal. And I go, bzz, give me that HP. Alright, that's fine.
Yes.
Cassavir. Levels ups. Putting your point into Charisma. Good. Get your skill points. Good. No feats, nothing else.
Something you want?
I want you to level up. Chandra. Putting your point into Dex. Got skill points. And you are taking Blind Fight. Fine. Sure. Whatever.
I am listening.
Yeah, we're gonna have a sits. Since I shuffled spells around. It sounded like Milf's Acid Arrow. Nope. It's Milf's Acid Arrow, see? So what's left? We got the Orc Camp. Well, there's the Song Portal. We don't know what to do with that. But perhaps now that we have gone around a little bit, the answer will reveal itself. Words have been hard all night. If there were any more fumbling, you think we were watching an America's Funniest Home Video reel. Who says that the Milf's Acid Arrow was a fumble? Words are always hard. Alright, Zaiv.
What is your will?
Tell me about the Ritual of Purification. Specifically, know any good songs?
The Ritual of Purification was the means by which the Empire of Ilfarn sought to protect itself from that which was supposed to protect it.
What are you talking about? We already know. I need more of an explanation.
It may seem to be a reason that feeds on itself, but such an act was believed necessary. The Ritual of Purification was a safety ward. Ilfarn had many enemies, and to defend against these enemies, they created a powerful construct, a guardian. Their wisdom mirrored their power. They recognized that they would need means of protecting themselves should the guardian turn on them.
And the ritual can do this?
Yes. It is said that by undergoing the ritual, one may be able to unmake the Guardian.
Well, tell me more about the Guardian.
The King of Shadows was born from the form of the Guardian. Unmaking the Guardian will wound the King of Shadows, and perhaps unmake him as well. But the ruins of ancient Ilfarn will tell you more as we progress. The ritual shall give you the weapons and the knowing of how to defeat our foe better than my words will.
So where do we perform this ritual?
Know that the territories on your empire are drawn over old lines, and where once this coast of swords was, there was another empire, many turnings ago. This empire had many citadels, many temples, many sacred places. They remain sacred still, and they hold an important piece of our struggle. We must journey to these Ilfarn ruins. There, the ritual must be performed.
Tell me more about the Guardian?
The King of Shadows was born from... But the ruins of ancient Ilfarn will tell you...
I don't know what this is about. Can I examine the song portal? Nope, I can examine myself.
Follow me, everyone.
I am listening.
Grab a buddy and let's head out. Yeah, reactivating construct, a strange dais. On a hill crest at the ruins of Aravan, you discovered a conspicuous dais summoned by, or surmounted by a large circular object. According to Zaev, it's probably a dormant teleportation device called a song portal. Uthrak shaman Urla spoke with you and he told you that Grumash predicted you would lose your left foot in battle. Then you found a journal belonging to Arvel, a shadow priest. It details Arvel's efforts to perfect a mysterious ritual. This journal would be of great interest in Lord Nasher. I guess we probably... Wait. Did we? Oh, is this just... Wait, is this just another one of those statues? It was just right here.
In ancient times, the Guardian was created to protect Ilfarn. If the time has come to dismantle our great instrument, you will be an agent of its destruction. Take this blessing of camaraderie. May its power strike down all who oppose you and your allies.
Mwah.
The fourth part of the ritual is complete. Our enemy's home is everywhere darkness lies. Know that though the King of Shadows may become legions, this ritual may still be used to drive him back.
You have received the Aurora Chain special ability, which causes the party's weapons to do additional positive energy damage. Oh. Bop!
The final statue of purification lies past the portal.
Yeah, I'm in the process of setting up a thing. Just, hotkeying stuff. There we go. So, yeah, we got some toxic positivity now. Nope. There. I'm trying to... Okay, fine. The pathfinding couldn't figure out how to get up here, but I could. And a save. Why are we loading into West Harbor?
is this place? It looks like a ruined village, but...
It's West Harbor. What's left of it, anyway.
Know that these are not the Ilfarn ruins we seek. Is this your birth village?
Yeah, why are we here?
This was your home? I didn't realize you were from a mare village. Must have been a tough childhood.
Know that this was not our intended destination. Something is wrong. We are close to where we were meant to be. Are there any ancient Ilfarn structures near your birth village? If so, that is where we must go.
Last time I went to the ruins around here, Bevel was with me. They're not far.
Then that is our true destination. Yet only something of great power could have turned away our arrival from the ruins, even if they are close by.
Something more powerful than teleporting around? Great.
We should be on our guard. It is possible that whatever caused this disruption is still present. Such disruption may be due to our enemies seeking us. Or, do you hear something? It is like the sound of a child wailing.
What is a child hunting whales for? Indeed, something is wrong here. Nishka's missing, and there's several empty pint glasses strewn about. Nishka's not the drinker, though. Unless you're saying that she stole the beer from the pint glasses. We should explore this place and look for survivors.
Yes, I agree. Though I do not believe anyone lives, we may still wish to search. A witness to the events here would be of value. Let us see where our path takes us. But no matter what, we must make our way to the ruins you spoke of.
Well, let's first go back to our house. Yep, everyone's
Not
dead.
exactly a happy homecoming festival, huh? Sorry. I saw the look on your face when I arrived.
I wish I'd been here to defend it.
I didn't realize you'd come from a village like this. I thought life on a farm was tough, but the stories I'd heard about villages bordering the mare, I guess I never really thought about where you came from. Not really. I thought heroes, well, started in great sweeping castles. Not like this.
Well, she doesn't know much about RPGs, does she? Every adventure always starts in a small village that gets destroyed by the big bad. Ours just took a little while to get there. And adventuring like this can do strange things to people. Gotta pass out. Alright, catch you later, Crispy Lemur. Thanks for dropping in. You have a nice naps. Growing up here was probably a lot like growing up on a farm. You yourself might be bound for greatness one day. Can't you be quiet for just a minute? Well, it's the truth. I thought leaving here would have kept it safe, but I was wrong.
You left to save your village? I'm impressed. Well, even if you did ruin my whole life by doing so, still, you did what you did for the right reasons. Don't blame yourself. You know, if you do.
She's still blaming me for the destruction of her farm, as if I am responsible for the lizard men burning it down and the Gith Yankee coming after her because she is related to Jarrow. To Amon Jarrow. You know, growing up here is like growing up on a farm. You might be bound for greatness.
I suppose so, but I doubt it. Don't let it go to your head or anything, but you'd be a tough pair of boots to fit into.
Not really. I'm pretty small. Let's keep exploring and see if there's anything to be found. Just stay focused on our surroundings and watch for attackers.
Just trying to help, you know. Thought you might want to talk about it. Gods, following you is like following a statue.
Influence lost? I was just telling her, watch out for bad guys. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Where's my... Ah, dang. You know what? Fine. 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 Apparently she took offense at me saying, hey, bad guys might still be here and we could be attacked, so be alert. Also, the portal was gone. Even if you ruined my whole life by
It
leaving
looks like
this...
a ruined village, but...
It's West Harbor, I think.
Know that these are not the Ilfarn ruins we seek. Is this your birth village?
Yep. Why are we here? I wonder what happened.
This was your home?
Know that this was... Are there any ancient Ilfarn structures?
Last time there were some ruins.
Do you hear something?
We should explore this place.
Yes, let us...
Alright, saving. If it weren't for the fact that you have plot armor, we'd feed you to the nearest wolf. I wouldn't wish that on a wolf.
Not exactly a happy homecoming festival, huh?
I wish you'd been here to defend it.
I guess I never really thought about where
Well, it's true.
You left to save your village. Still, you did what you did for
You
the
might be
right
bound for
reason.
greatness.
I suppose so.
Let's keep
But I doubt
exploring. Dead guy. We can't loot him. This man lies dead, his eyes wide, his skin... Temba, his arms wide. Her skin cold and... This man lies dead, his eyes wide, her skin cold and pale. This woman lies dead, her eyes wide, her skin cold and pale. His skin cold and pale. Looks like our house is a little bit burned down. Good thing we looted it clean before this happened. Man lies dead, his eyes wide, her skin cold and pale. Same here. What if that one, this guy's description was just ditto, and a little ASCII arrow pointing to the right. This woman lies dead. Oh dang! I had a poster in that house. Oh, the Mossfelds. Oh, there's Georg. Whoops. Georg Redfield lies sprawled in the grass, blade in hand. A few of his militia lie nearby, as if Georg tried to organize a defense of the village. But the attack came too suddenly, and the harbormen were swiftly overwhelmed. Oddly, you see no marks of violence on any of their bodies. Still clad in his bedclothes, Webb appears to have been one of the few who managed to rally to Georg. Strangely, his flesh is entirely white, and you can see no marks of violence on his corpse. You recognize this young man as a member of the West Harbor militia. He appears to have died with a blade in his hand, but you see no obvious marks of violence on him. His flesh is stark white, and his eyes are open wide as if he died in a state of terror. Same here. Oh, wait, no, this is different. You recognize this young woman. She is the elder sister of the Lannon twins, who you fought once in the Harvest Brawl. Whom's? Oh, wait, were they the first round? That got, like, no introduction at all? Though she cannot be more than a teenager, she appears to be one of Georg's newest recruits to the West Harbor militia. She lies dead, along with Georg and Webb Mossfeld. And also other guy that doesn't matter. Though you can see no marks of violence upon her body, her flesh has been drained of its color. Alright, I'm thinking we're going to see some negative energy happening. So let's go ahead, get all buffed up. Nope, that's fine. This, and this. Okay.
Yes.
Cassavir, go ahead and bump up your charisma.
I am listening.
You need to summon your dinosaur.
Eleme Vakreni.
So that it can get a proper bubble.
I am listening.
Give me that persistent fire sword. And Chandra can have the other one, because he has a persistent fire hammer, in that his hammer has fire damage. Bite. Bite. Stone skin. Awaken. Yourself. Protection from elements. And for her, we need... Nope, that's just heals. Give me bark skin and give Cassavir bark skin. Okay, that's all of your stuff. Actually, I should have had Cassavir bubble himself, but it's fine. Protection from evil. So no, spell resistance on Cassavir and on yourself. And then give Cassavir true seeing. No, damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Protection from Ingurgi and protection from Ingurgi. We have. We do have a couple. We have a quickened heal.
I am listening.
Oh yeah, that's right. I also have Mind Blank. Now, no thoughts, head empty. We are buffed, we are glowing, we are ready for whatever did this. This woman lies dead, her eyes wide, her skin cold and pale. Corpse, corpse, corpse. Oh, Brother Maring. Can we take the money from that box? Brother Maring clutches a holy symbol of Lathander in his lifeless hands. All color is drained from his flesh, and his face contorted into an expression of pain, or perhaps anguish. Though you knew Maring all your life, he looks almost like a stranger in death. So, everyone died. Nasher. Oh, the dogs!
This is where the sound is coming from. The wailing of the child is strong here. What is this place?
This was the site of a battle a long time ago.
There is a familiar sensation about it. It's not the sound. The vibration is in the air around it, almost metallic. It is powerful, very powerful. This place is a sacred place. Know that when we know more, we should return.
Well, this sucks. And is this about the vampires? I'm wondering, is there a shard buried here? And that's what she's hearing about, you know, the power and, well, I guess crying. I don't know if any of these shards cry. Man dead, eyes wide, pale. The doggies. Oh, and Retta Starling. Retta's loyal dog apparently died in her defense, his jaws frozen in a snarling rictus. Though he is dead, you see no obvious injuries to his corpse. Same and same. All the dogs get the same description. Poor Retta lies dead, her eyes open wide as if in terror. No obvious marks. Game is evil. You can attack the corpses. Yeah, we could attack the corpses. They are, well, no. They show red hostile, but I can't actually attack them. Well, I suppose I could, like, manually attack. Anything else out here? You know who we didn't see? Dagon and Tarmus. Everyone else, though, they're all dead. All of them. And Bevel. We didn't see Bevel. But everyone else, dead. This tragedy is just the motivation we need to begin our magical adventure. Why can I not walk this way? This is where we need to go. Can't path there? Okay, there it goes. Alright, well, I guess we didn't need to buff up after all. Hopefully we'll get all of our stuff back, all of our spells whenever we... Oh, okay, it's not taking me to the map. It's just, we're going. Hey, what if we can visit our lizard friends? They've probably left. But these lizards, we kind of made an agreement with them. Favor for a favor, save our tribe, and we'll help them later. It's just so we could avoid having to fight them, but maybe they'll be here and they'll say, hey, here's what's going on. We got things are happening. Not seeing a whole lot, though. Can't even go inside there. Yep, maybe they're gone too. That's probably what's happening here. They left back at the beginning of the game, and I guess they just never came back. They were praying to the great stone spirits. You'd think the great stone spirits would say, okay, you just come back and continue your call with us later. Door is open. The entrance, it is not sealed. I'm guessing it's supposed to be closed? We were here at the beginning of the game. The door was shut back then. We even commented on it, or Bevel commented on it. And he said, if this was the place Georg was sending us to, then he would have told us how to get in, wouldn't he? No, it's probably that other ruin back up the road. Our character should be the one pointing this out. Oh, the door's open. That's weird. This door's never been open. Maybe they had something rock their world. Perhaps they've simply grown bolder with time. What's wrong? It is not known to me, but I do not think it possible that the seals could have been undone by the warlock, no matter what his strength of will. She knows about the warlock? Ow!
Oh, gods. What is that?
It is a thrall of the King of Shadows.
Ow.
A Shadow Reaver. And there, behind it, is the statue of purification.
Oh, why?
You have come far for nothing.
I came
The
for the
statue's
anvils.
power is spent. Another has taken it.
Why?
But it will not stop
No.
us.
Durga
Another has undergone the
abuse.
ritual of purification. You speak lies.
But it does not matter. The thief has not completed the rest of the ritual. The parts you bear. Once you are slain and the other statues cast down, none shall stand against us.
Then as long as the other one who completed the ritual lives, we have a chance. All we have to do is defeat you.
Ah, Gith. Zerai. You cannot stop me. Why the Illithids use your people as slaves is beyond me. It was a waste to you both.
And why the King of Shadows would use you for a similar purpose is not known to me. But the fact that you cannot break his grip tells of your weakness.
Weakness. My power is more than enough to defeat you. More than enough to bring these ruins down upon you. Even if you should wound me, I shall reform within the veil of Merdelaine, as strong as before. I cannot be stopped.
And maybe the killing blow will be enough that your body won't have a chance to make it back to Merdelaine. Anyway, all those anvils broke the camera as usual, so, beep. Nice. You deserved it for the boulder pun. It's not even the first time I've made that particular one. and I have done worse. Like, Zep remembers the temper one. Oh, that's right, I have this too. No. The temper and the short sword one. Maybe the killing blow will be enough that your body won't have a chance to make it back to Merdelaine.
If you seek to shield yourself in your words,
Darn.
then I shall show you how frail such armor is.
Know that speaking words does not make them truth. Prove it, thrall.
These enemies will not stand against us for long.
Alright, let's start off with a haste, because that's like the best spell in the game.
Betrayer.
Cassavir, you do your Holy Sword. Eleni, you, sure, why not? Body of the Sun.
More have come to block our path.
Oh, you did not cast Mass Aid. Well, go ahead and do that.
Looks like we have company.
There we go. Big hastes for all. We got wraiths. We've got lots of wraiths. Wraith, dread. Oh, we got shadows too. All right, we got everything. Everything is here. Well, I got a chain lightning, and I just can't wait to use that.
Let us attack.
Check something. The creature is humanoid in shape, but most of the flesh has been burned away from the skull, and its eyes are nothing more than deep pools of shadow, and a fell light seems to emanate from beneath the charred, tattered robes it wears. Just wondering. Well, let's just blast through all of our other nukes. Or, oh, yeah, okay, I want to try it. Heal! You divine might. Where's Eleni?
Let us press the attack.
Or just get in close. Get in close, like right here is good. And bzzz. Use them both. Bzzz. There's no treasure in here, right? No treasure chests that are about to get blowed the heck up. Aid me, servant. Kaboom! Which one? Oh, well, that Shadow Priest is alive. I think most of the rest of his friends are definitely not. Is he dead? Did we kill him? I think we blew him up. Let's see. Damages, Zayu, Chandra, Eleni. Yep, I exploded the Shadow Reaver. I didn't even get to use all of my nukes. You, Shadow Priest. It's not your lucky day.
It is done. But know that we have only bought time, not achieved victory. We have only driven it off. It will return, as it said, and there will be more.
Statue's been destroyed. We can't complete the ritual. Well, now what do we do?
No, we must find the one the Reaver spoke of. The one who completed the ritual. We will need their aid to defeat the King of Shadows.
But that could be anyone. We don't even know who that is. I can't believe we came all this way for nothing.
Nothing. Know that we have completed 4 parts of the ritual. We have learned another holds the 5th. And most importantly, we know that our enemy fears our plans.
I know. I just feel like we should do something.
Know that this road is at an end, but time may have opened other roads to us. There is hope. You must believe it. Know that we have 2 weapons against the King of Shadows. The ritual in all its parts.
Surprise and fear.
And a fully forged sword of the Githyanki. We will need the sword no matter what transpires. Let us pursue that path, and perhaps the second path shall be revealed to us.
So, how do we get a sword?
Amanjaro knew much of the Githyanki silver swords. Finding his haven and recovering the knowledge of those swords is the only step we may take on this path now. We should return to Crossroad Keep, to the lore keeper who was imprisoned there with me, Aldenon. He knows much of Neverwinter, and he may know more than we of where to find some trace of Amanjaro.
So during that cutscene,
Yes.
Eleni still had Body of the Sun going and was burning Chandra repeatedly. Shadow residue. Remembrance. At the twilight of the Ilfarn Empire, several elven archmages belonging to the Order of Fallen Leaves devised a plan to store their accumulated magical knowledge into a number of these staves. The plan never reached fruition. The order was destroyed by orcs, and all but one of the staves was destroyed. +2 deflection, it's a +3 staff, and 10 spell resistance. It's not bad. Wait a second. And all but one of the staves were destroyed. Remembrance? Remembrance! Robe of the Shining Hand +4. We'll give that to Kelgar. Ichika's Neck Knife. Spellcasters facilitate research by bartering magic, and though the practice does not usually span across planes, some resources just cannot be had locally. Such is the case for Ichthia, a sorceress currently peddling finely crafted implements of death. Though never seen, the cost of her shadowy aid is well known. She barters in souls, usually with people not aware of their worth. The original owners of a neck knife are often dead on the inside themselves. It is a short sword with vampiric regeneration. Also, it's +2. Money, shiny, shiny.
I cannot carry
Monk
this
robe,
weight
and an
full-
amulet of electrical resistance. Hearth shield. These famous shields, crafted by the dwarves of the Western Heartlands, are so called because they make even the fiercest blast of heat seem as comfortable and tolerable as a cozy hearth. It's a +3 light shield with fire resistance 15. They forgot her ends. Is there anything else over there? Kind of hiding underneath all of the... Okay. Oh, portal. Also, we are slow because of overburdened. Is this going to take us straight back to Crossroad, or no? Alright. Neck knife for you. Staff. Staff. Shield. There we go. We got a lot of things to sell. And we also got a truck ton of adamantine. Orc Berserkers dead. Is this my handiwork? The leadership of Neverwinter. The city of Neverwinter was originally founded by Lord Halliwith Never, the great lord. Have we read this one? It was ruled by Lord Nasher, Alagandar, Amiel, Balding Warrior. Yeah, we've read this. We saw that book. And you have shinies, sapphire, topaz, and money. Just think, would have missed that. And we are finally done here. So we need to go back to Crossroad Keep. There's probably going to be some stuff that happens, and then we need to get Quora and do some little traveling with her. Just to, we also have to, we gotta do upgrades. We gotta make sure our soldiers are doing stuff. Still out. Won't be back by the time we finish. Okay. What time is it? Oh, okay. Huzzah! The part is done! Actually, let's cancel that for just a second. We're gonna save. Save. Act 2. 10. Huzzah! That part is done. Dawn. That part is dawn. Okay, now we go back to Crossroad. Hitting all of our buffs. Wrong. I am sad that we did not find more ores, but we do have a overabundance of adamantine, probably more than we're going to possibly need. So I think we're good. Squeak! We have talked to the cat. What is our caster level right now? Actually, does it matter? Does it go by caster level or character level? Because our caster level is, I think 12. Well met, Captain. You want to see my goods? Yep, show me what you got. By which I mean I'm going to be showing you a lot of things that I have. You got the Leadership of Neverwinter. Here is a book for you. I think we already have a copy of this book, The Accoutrements of the Masterful Wizard. Gloves of the Artificer. The Quiet Deaths of the Brotherhood of Assassins. Oh, recipe book. This is for different like potions and things. Bolt of Piercing. Full stack of acid arrows. Barely even using my bow. I don't think anything uses fire opals, so we'll sell that. Darts. Dumb. The Book of Banes. Oh, that's a recipe book. Yeah, we want to keep that. Remove blindness, deafness. No, we'll keep that. Some shinies. You want to buy this? Okay, this is not worth anything, which means that the other parts of it are also not worth anything. Belt of Guiding Light. Was it just light and death magic immunity? No, Darred's Notes from of Port Last. Any other pieces of... Ah, here we go. Junk. Wand of Arcane Disjunction. Ah, sell this. Sell this. A throwing axe, or several throwing axes. The Master's Blade. Give me these back. So I can all drop them into one big stack. Are you sure you won't pay me anything for these? Some potions of lore. Greater Cloak of Protection versus good. Probably never going to be a situation where we need this. Ring of Improved Evasion. That's really good. In fact... What is this? Ring of Power. Oh, that's giving me regeneration. That's actually really good. We keep that. But do I want to drop this? In exchange for improved evasion. You know what? I'm doing that. Taking that improved evasion. Because improved evasion just means that any spell that allows for a reflex saving throw automatically half damage to me. If I pass the reflex save, then it does no damage. So I can just fireball and lightning sphere right at my own feet, and I'll be fine. The rest of my party might not be fine, but that's a them problem. Garnet, Adventurine, that's Topaz. Glittering Necklace, that's just money. Amulet of Electrical Resistance. Under the direction of Druxus Rim, these amulets were created by the Red Wizards of Thay and are sold in their enclaves around the realms. Cheap and easy to make, the magical protection provided by from certain elements is a huge source of profit for the enclaves. Pretty good electric damage resistance, though. 20? Can't remember if we use sapphires for anything. Does this character have a good reflex save? No. So at least I'll be taking half damage. I'm actually surprised that my will save is that low. I'm guessing will is based off of wisdom. We don't need these books. You can learn about the Empire of Ilfarn and what happened to it. Owl's Wisdom, just gonna pass that down to Eleni. Healer Kit, we'll give that to Cassavir. Anybody have an empty ring slot?
Everyone, follow me.
You have nothing in your ring slots.
Follow me.
You have a Ring of Protection +2.
Something you want?
You already have this belt that's giving you that, the bonus.
Yes.
What are you wearing? Oh, wait, that.
Yes.
Eleni, here you go. Greater Magic Fang. Silence. Yeah, I'll sell this.
Yes.
Alright, where'd that... Here we go. Scroll of Call Lightning. Dump it. Great mini bolts. I'm thinking about selling this. We'll hold on to it. Oh yeah, that's a Gem of Seeing. That's not another diamond or something. You still have the dwarf in your party because monks get Uncanny Dodge as a class feat. Uncanny Dodge and Improved Evasion are different things, but yes, I do have Kelgar. He is still around. In fact, I even have an item that I want to give to him that we just picked up. Greater Magic Fang, sell it. Let's see. Enkidu's armor. This is... Yeah, we'll sell this.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Chainmail +2. War Mace. Or War Mace +2. Fey Duster. What kind of weapon are you? Short Sword. +2. Cast Sleep. It's worth 20 grand. Yeah. Ring of Protection +2. I imagine somebody could get some benefit out of this. Gold ring, copper ring, silver, copper necklace, obsidian, silver necklace, silver necklace. Just sell all of those. The Brawler's Belt gives us bludgeoning resistance. Elven Chainmail, which if I recall, yeah, still has arcane spell failure. It's the only reason that I would even want to use an armor like that is if it reduced the spell failure chance to nothing. Gem Sword. 20 grand. And the Brawler's Belt. And then an ad break starting soon. I didn't mean to close the shop interface. Got golem parts, which is we're just gonna hold in our inventory. Staff of Defense. AC, deflection, ghostly visit. Yeah, I probably wouldn't use it for the spells, but the armor class bonus. Well, actually, I wouldn't need it for the armor class bonus because we got 2 copies of Remembrance in here somewhere. Anybody remember where I put them? There we go. And Remembrance also has deflection bonus, and spell resistance and is a +3 instead of a +2. So, Staff of Defense, garbage. It's going to the trash. And by trash, I mean this guy's inventory, which is full of trash. Come on, sell. Oh. He does not have enough money to purchase this. Alright. Jacoby! Buddy, pal, friend. Here is a stick. Nomad's Ring. What did this do? Sorcerer spell slots. Alright, that's something for Quara. Discord is a bastard sword, which nobody can use. Eula's Heart was a scimitar, which nobody uses. Heavy crossbow +2.
Yes.
What are you using? You have some kind of crossbow on you. The nimble crossbow. Attack bonus +1 and 2 dex, or attack bonus +2. You know what? The 2 dex is actually more useful. Oh, she's not. She is completely butt naked. She has no armor on at all. I should probably give her something. Feats. Okay, she can wear heavy armor. So I could give her a suit of, say, adamantine full plate.
I am listening.
Shiny, 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 keeping that. Shiny, shiny, keeping that. Copper necklace, silver ring, copper ring, gold ring, silver necklace, alexandrite, fire opals, keeping the sapphires. I can't remember if they're used for something or not. I don't believe they are, but we'll wait and see. We have a dark steel heavy shield. Now we don't. Wait, bone ring? What are you? Oh, protection from level drain. Breren's... The Breren family armor. Actually, it's... yeah, that's light armor. The King's Scythe. Would be a cool weapon if any of us use scythes. The Courtesan Blade. That is a dagger. Could be useful. +2. Keen. Stuns. I might give that to Nishka. Adamantine Great Axe. It was good for the one situation where we needed it. Less so now. Hammer of Blasting. Does zip zap damage, +3 enhancement bonus, and cast knock, which is funny. But I can cast knock too. Oh, ad break has begun. Well, I'm still selling things, and you guys aren't missing much with that. I picked something else out. Gold ring. There we go. I'm gonna probably have to spend some time sorting all of this mess, because it's mess. Ad break finished. You missed nothing. Fey Warden's crossbow. Attack bonus +2, +5 versus orcs. That's all. Sell it. Sentinel +2. If anyone used battle axes, this would be a pretty good one. But no one does, so goodbye. Ceremonial Uthgart belt, what'd you do? Protection from death, magic, disease, and big fort saves. the Hearth Shield. Alright, staves for the 2 mages, for Sand and Quora. Robe for Kelgar. Alright. If it's any more of a mess, it would look like the pile of notes. Hey, that pile of books that we have on the floor is actually... I can't say it's organized, but they are lined up in rows, and that makes it look nice and neat. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to call it here, and I guess next time we will begin with more inventory management. Everybody's favorite! And then we're going to do some crafting. We're going to make some armor for Zaiv. Since we've got a crap ton of adamant... Oh, we need to look into if we can enchant things based on our character level, or if it is on class level, or a caster level. Because if it's character level, we're pretty well set. We'll be able to do some cool things. I think. Maybe. I hope. Actually, no. Probably not. Because it would only put us up to like 14. Crap, we're level 14. Rest of the group's going to be 16 then. Blah. But that's all for next time. We will be, when we pick this up on Wednesday, Monday, we will return to Hightail. Let's find ourselves a raid. Let's see who's on, who is still on. Sabin, playing Hightail. Oh, Frey is still on doing Berry Berry Berry. We could drop in and see what the heck that game is. Lots of people on. Silicene playing Creature Kitchen. What is Creature Kitchen? Knowing Silicene, it's probably a very weird indie game that he dug up somewhere. Uh-oh. I see Frey, he's looking at the title screen, so I think he might actually be wrapping up. The only time anybody looks at a title screen this many hours into the stream is if something has gone horribly wrong or they're backing out. Whittlesvaughn playing some Darkwood. What is Darkwood? Actually, I know who we can raid. Someone that I've lurked on them a little bit. They're doing some VR chat. Or perhaps not. Oh, it's not a great night for this, is it? Screw it, we're going to Sil. We're gonna go to Silicene. Is there any weird indie games that I would recommend? Yours would be Cavern of Dreams. Little Gator game. I streamed it, I loved it. It has a DLC expansion thing coming out, like, I think next week is what they said. So, we're going to be revisiting that game soon.